Alrighty, welcome everyone. I'm Teeaboo and I am here for Non Biyori Nonstop. It is not Sunday, it is Monday, and I've fucked my schedule to the nines for this, but that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch Non Biyori Nonstop. Nonstop. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. This feels really dumb, but my intent and my attempt is to watch this whole fucking season today. It is 1:30 p.m. This calcs to upwards of 5 hours of content, I think, because it's 3 episodes per hour. I mean, really, more like 2 per hour, and there are 12. Yeah, so like 6 episodes of 6 hours of stuff. We'll see how that goes. I am as prepared as I can be. I'm going to start off the day with a cold beverage while my hot beverage cools down. And we're going to go ahead and get into it. So here we go for Non Biyori Nonstop, Episode 1. I've downloaded this from the Neo Heathic rip, which I think is Rhineforce Raws with custom subs. It seemed to be the best one that I could find at the moment. If I'm wrong, well, nobody's going to get a chance to tell me because I'm going to watch the whole fucking season today. Or at least try. I fully reserve the right to do a few things. One, to stop at any point. This is, my well-being and stuff is probably more important than finishing the entire show today. So, it's sort of a whim thing, and we'll stop if we have to stop. Also, I may not remain sober throughout this. I am currently completely sober, and I might not be as we go along. We'll see. And what else? Was there anything else? I don't think there was anything else. I think that's it. This is a dumb attempt that I'm making, and we're going to see how it goes. Haven't done something like this since Serial Experiments Lane, and I didn't intend to do it for Serial Experiments Lane. It just sort of happened because it was enthralling. Not to knock Non Biyori, but it's no Lane in terms of intrigue or enthrallingness. It is cute and fun and light and easy, which is great, and that's going to be fine. But we'll see. We'll see how far the end of my rope really is. Okay. Non Biyori Season 3. Nonstop. Episode 1. There'll be 2 versions. No early access because there's no more Non Biyori content. Episode 1, 2 versions, picture-in-picture in the description. I don't even know how I'm going to timer this. This is going to be like a 6-hour video with timers in it. We'll see. Beep beep timer for episode 1. We are outside. And this will... Is that a river? No, it's a pathway. Oh, it's not even a pathway. It's a road. Cute, cute. Idyllic, idyllic. This must be Range's household. Yep. Good morning. Really, really nice set of establishing shots. That looks great. Uh, Apparently. Sorry, I've got a tickle. Ah. Nice. Yes. Hello? That is a full-ass cow. That cow needs to be milked. Yes! Yes, it is. Oh, back to season 1. Hey, and a new OP. Oh, we're gonna hear this a bunch of times. I like that. That's fun a lot. Fun a lot. That's a lot of fun. Jam band guitars. No matter what happens, flowers always bloom again. Interesting. Mmm. Pulling back that foot stomp from the first OP. I like that. I played the frog song. Ribbit, ribbit. Mmm. It's like a Big Daddy recorder. Makes sense. One sec. Sorry. I'm still watching. I had to blow my nose. Yeah. I promise I was still watching. I was right there. I was right there. I could still see the screen. Uh-huh. For who? Okay. Oh, for a frog, probably. I'm sure. It must be for a frog. Ohio. Oh. Oh, yeah, different classes, different books. So lazy. Just a bit. Mm. Can't reach. Oh shit. Yeah, no. Yeah, what was up with that? Uh, that's a lot of tape, Renge. That's a huge waste of tape, dude. Oh, that honestly not bad. I mean, it's a little bit of a waste of tape again, but fine, sure, good. How many dolls are they gonna make? Cellophane tape. Yeah, I see. What is that? What is that? Is that a like a vacuum for the eraser? Is that what that is? That's so cool. That's such a good idea. So you don't have to bang them out. Murder. Hmm. That's a tall boy. Yo. Oh, what's he making? What's this fucker making? A full mask? He's making a full mask. My guy. It's all about Natsumi. Such a focus. Uh-huh. It's all Natsumi, huh? Yeah, yeah. All the puns. Too many puns. They're not all exact translations, but they're fine. It kind of does. Uh, oh, it is just for students, but it's true. I don't think they said they wouldn't. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's a baby. Akachan. No. No. No, don't do this. Fucking shit. Don't. No, stop it. No expression. Just glowing starlight. What the fuck? That got me. Absolutely got me. That was a great joke. That was a great fucking joke. Sure. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We going pranking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Stop sleeping. Wake up. Great. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Who dis? Who dat? Who are you? Who is you? Who are you? Did you miss the bus? And thus your first day of school? A flautist. Who the fuck are you? Thank you for expositing all of this. You need to be in Hibike. Why are you in the wrong show? Huh? Gonna bring her and Renge together to practice together or something? She won't, though. Oh. Oh, she will! Good. Yes? Entirely reasonable. That's scary. It's a good idea. I'll get someone? Okay. Who are you gonna send? Are you gonna send a Renge? Oh, didn't send anybody. Maybe. Oh, yeah, sends a Renge. Hello. I am one Renge, here to be your tour guide. Buzzer. Akane became Akachan? That's baby, though. Yeah. Thank you for the full name. Yeah, Kohai. Maybe you don't think that she's a little kid. Yeah, yeah. The answer is literally anything. Just talk about anything. Including things that aren't real. Especially things that aren't real. Got him. Great. Oh. Oh, shit. That's a big chungus. Oh, no. Yeah, leave that be, y'all. What? Wonderful. That's a way to spin it. Good. Flute. Don't be nervous. What? Oh, actually, yeah. No, that makes sense. It's got all the little suckers on one side. The octo recorder. Yeah, that's what it is. Definitely not a flute. It's an octo recorder. We understand this. She's unintimidating. Oh yeah, fear will do that. The do sound. Oh. The what? Both of them. Oh, they do know that one. Okay. Is that the one that she's trying to practice? Got the no right. So Rengi overcomes that note, and she overcomes a little bit of her shyness. Of course not. Well, okay then. So wait, this girl, oh, she's in the high school, right? Okay. And there is a high school, or that's a town over or something? I don't remember. Hey, and she's got the burr. Little souvenir. Ow! Ah. A little overwhelmed. Ah, nice. The frog. Oh, for the cows, I guess. Interesting. Sure. All right, I'll believe it. Cool. They've got a full harmonic round going on here. Yeah, that's well done. 26. Okay. She's gonna be more of a character. Ah. Otaru looked like a grown-up. Okay, very good. Fun first episode of a season. Brings us back into the Renge mindset. Introduces us once more to all of the characters. I think the intro sequence with all of these slow establishing shots does what Non Biyori does very well, which is produce an atmosphere and then introduce us to the characters and their perspective on that atmosphere. And I think this whole minute and a half that we get of just quiet moments of waking up, heralded by just moments of sunrise and nature and twittering birds and things like that, really brings me into the mood. It all looks good, it all feels good, it all vibes and feels just excellent. Move on through, do some school things, have the OP. The OP is fun, and run into our characters, have some insane school shenanigan-ery, which is nice and goofy with Natsuki and stuff. The dolls are cute and hilarious, but by far the best joke, in my opinion, in the episode is the baby doll. That sounds wrong. The baby doll and the papa doll or whatever. This whole silent scene where it's just glowing, sparkling sun behind them, no expressions because they're just tape dolls. This is fantastic. I think this is expertly done and brilliantly funny, and it absolutely rocked my socks really nicely. Great backgrounds as usual, fun times as usual, and we introduced this character whose name I don't recognize. I don't remember her name already. Sorry. Oh, Akane, right, Akachan. And I think she's going to be a character, at least to some extent. She's a little bit disconnected because she's not part of the main school, right? But sort of a side character like, what's-her-face? This girl. Who's around in town as well, and gets to know a little bit about Renge and pulled into her orbit in a little bit of a way. You know what I mean? Renge's got a gravity to her, and the story has a narrative gravity to it. And so characters get pulled into the spiraling vortex that is the story of Non Biyori, and into the orbit of one Renchan because she's cute and goofy, and people like people who are cute and goofy and willing to attach themselves. All of this is good. All of this is fun. Does this stand out to me as an exceptional episode of Biyori or an exceptional episode, period? No, it's really solid at reintroducing characters and bringing us back into this world, and doing a good episode of the show. Beyond that, I don't think it needs too much more time for analysis. It did what it was supposed to do, and we can move on from there. Also, we should move on from there because I only have a few minutes to talk about every episode if I want to survive the day. So there goes Non Biyori Season 3, Episode 1. Let's go ahead and, I suppose, just to recalibrate, I will take a little break, do a little sync, and be back in a second for Episode 2. See you in a moment. Peace. All right, we're good to go for Episode 2. I'm going to break my sobriety really quick. All right, let's get into Episode 2. Beep beep timer. Okay, it wasn't part of the thing. Wonder what they are. Did she hate bell peppers? Yeah, she does. Really hates them. They are not. I also despise bell peppers for the most part. I'm fine with them if they're like fajitas, if they're like fried or sauteed or something. But raw, they'll ruin a salad for me. You put a few pieces of red bell pepper in a salad, and the like effervescent like false sweetness of them destroys the whole thing for me. I hate it. That's just me. Fine with them cooked, fine with them in dishes, fine with them on pizza. Not raw. Ah, different translation. Hotaru was really mature versus looked really mature. All the different up hairstyles. I guess she does look more mature with her hair back. Sort of librarian-y. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, like a bed. Damn right you will. Let's go. Hiya! Hiya! Then get out of the way. That's a really well drawn worm. With the segmentation was happening there too. What? Ugh. Fun. Futon! It was a good little montage. Nice. All in a good day's work. She's got a knack for gardening. Oh. That could be real bad. That looks real bad. Yeah, but... Yeah. I would be worried about that. No, newly planted plants will flood. Can we do towels for the tomatoes? They need covers. It would need to be a greenhouse. Yeah, is this heading toward asking us to do more work? Ah. Yeah, do it. Sounds great. Okay, the tomatoes should be fine. I was gonna say it's gonna have to be vinyl sheeting, right? Oh, she's already got all the stuff. Oh, and an auger too. That's good to have. A greenhouse. Hell yeah. It depends, of course, but yes. Do you want to get really hot? I guess it's afternoon, so it's fine. Yay! Oh, okay. Happy tomatoes. That's probably the most interesting one that we've had. Hello, Petchy. Oh God. Ah, jeez. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. Just showering her with praise to keep her going. Ugh. Yeah, it is. Whoa! Gonna kill her, dude. Uh-huh. But I don't believe I could. Who's been drawing this scene? They've been stylistically completely different with the dark lines. Yeah, here we go. We're back to flat lines. That was really quite interesting. Which one? Ma. Give it a shot. Terrifying. Oh, there it is. Oh, did not expect it to be 3 people. Hmm. Yeah, how's that going? That's fine. Yeah. Such a son. Immediate deference. Hmm. What do you make it? What are you making this time, bud? Let's go. Oh, come on. Yes, yes, good. I mean, I assume it's because of the title, which is that she looks so mature. Hmm. Yep. Ah! Yeah, you're like 3 years older than she is? Oh. Alright, what are you working on? True, true, true. Oh, I thought the surprise that we just had would have been enough, but okay. Yeah, you need to be mixing you have all the ingredients for cookies except sugar? Thank you. Gets completely ignored. What? Eh? Need a scary story. It must have been a ghost. No, 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 no. There it is. That's fine. But she overcame it. Right, yeah, you've just got this boundary to it. You're still a social human being. I'm sorry, who? Megane-kun? Who? Alright. Nope, didn't see him today, because nobody ever sees him. Just fully invisible. God, what a superpower. So childish, so weird. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh shit, she's on the train. She's seen too much. What have I just witnessed? She knows too much. Push. Mm. You know too much. Yeah, so you let your guard down. You didn't wear your armor. It's fine. Just never acts like it except with her parents. Whoa. Koma-chan is different though. Well, she's taller than you. I think maybe this is ill-advised. How about we just treat each other like friends? It's a little embarrassing. She is not a child. Watch them get lost together. Once a month? How? It's a small town. Yeah, about the same. Still a child. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, everybody's at their own pace, but that's... Whoa, again, she is taller than you. You'd have to full piggyback her. Good job. What, you jelly? Now you're making it look like it's exactly... Oh god, this is weird. Sit on her lap? Oh, there you go. It's not letting her indulge you, it's you. No, you're indulging her. No. Chill. Bye. Good idea. Let her be who she wants to be with you, instead of trying to force her to act her age or something. Let her act how she acts. Hello, Petchy. What you got, Petchy? Oh, you eating grass? It's more likely the other way around. Uh-oh. See, this isn't childish. That's not childish. That's dog owner. This is dog owner. I'm just gonna hold it again. Let the tension flow. That's so silly. That's so silly. That's great. Oh, that's the end. That flew by. I'm just gonna skip it. Bada boom. Okay, I really like this episode. Hotaru is her whole deal is generally one of my favorite characterizations in the show, and I think this one does it really well. The opening of planting the tomatoes is lovely and very fun. This sort of, I don't know, this feeling of working together and creating something and getting something done. They managed to nail it via a couple of sequences of montage. This is that montage sequence that we get through. And they nailed this feeling of being exhausted, but being able to look at something that you've completed that's physical and there, and having built it and knowing that you did it. And there's something really powerful about that feeling that I think is worth seeking out. And then of course it rains, and that's a little scary. And Renge has empathy for things that aren't necessarily alive, right? I mean, tomatoes are alive, but they look cold, as in she empathizes with them and humanizes them in a way, right? So she feels like, oh, they're sad because they're cold, where in reality it is they're flooding, and they might be in danger because they're flooding, but they'll be fine. The greenhouse still ends up being a very good idea, and they get to make it together and see we get to double down on that feeling of seeing things and getting it all done, which is great. Okay, Fluto practice, and we get this balance of, the difficulty with people, and bring her in to meet a whole bunch of people, and set up the whole thing with her thinking that Hotaru is much older than she is, which she's not. And that leads us into our second half, where we try to treat Hotaru like a child, like her age. This is, it's a really simple concept at base, which is that using like prescriptive definitions for other people and how you should treat them and how they should act. Like, you are XYZ, therefore you should XYZ, right? Is never good, right? Take it to a really simple level. You're young, therefore you should act young. Or maybe let's take it to a different perspective. You're a girl, therefore you should like this, that, and the other. Or you're a boy, therefore you should be enjoying and interested in this, that, and the other. Right? Any time where you take a prescriptive definition and try to cage in human behavior and say, no, you shouldn't act the way that you want to. You should act the way that I'm telling you to. It's not going to work out. In this case, it doesn't work out in a very fun and enjoyable way, because she just finds it embarrassing, and it's not harmful or anything like that. And it's just friends trying to keep her in mind to some extent. But it still ends up being a really uncomfortable set of situations for Hotaru, who wants to act the way that she is, right? She just acts naturally most of the time. And Sometimes when she doesn't think people are watching, that means acting childishly. But again, this I don't see as being childish. I see this as being a dog owner. I do this shit with the cats that are here all the fucking time. You know, all the time. But it's a good episode. It does the thing, and it demonstrates this sort of Aesop a little bit about, for my reading at least, treating people the way that you think they want to be treated or think they should be treated because of some characteristic they have, instead of how they actually are and just letting them be and trying to do stuff. This sort of forcing of the holding of hands and sort of the forceful push to like, yes, come sit on my lap. This is what children do. Therefore, this is what you would do, is just not true. Everybody's an individual, right? So it's much better to look at Hotaru and use descriptive language, which is like, well, Hotaru is a person and people are complicated, and when she's either alone or with her parents, sometimes she acts in a way that she finds embarrassing but likes to do, but she really doesn't want to act that way in front of other people, and that's okay, as opposed to taking that description and using it as a prescription for her behavior, right, and saying she is this age, therefore she should act like this, is silly. It doesn't work. And the show shows us that it doesn't work and does a really good job of showing us that it doesn't work. And that there's a middle ground, which is to let her do whatever the fuck she wants and not shame her for her nature, I suppose, is how I would take it. I think that's pretty good. Okay, cool. I did write down one thing. 9 minutes face, right. This scene is completely different from everything in fucking Non Biyori. Everything. From everything. Let's get some facial close-ups, all right? Let's get some facial close-ups over in here. Great. Here, we got some facial close-ups. How thick are the lines on the faces? They're identical, uniform thickness with the lines on the hair and the lines on the shirts. It's all one line thickness, one line weight, right? In every scene, everywhere, regardless of shadow, regardless of angle, regardless of whatever, all of our characters are drawn with the same line width, right? And then at like 9 minutes, we've got this cut where this character gets all wonky, and look at this shit. Look at this shit. God, what the fuck? What the fuck is this doing in my Biyori? No. It's not like that. It's just, why are we doing this? Why do we have these weighty accents to her face? Clearly, it's an artistic choice by an author or by a particular artist. But why here, right? We get those. These are like K-On cheeks, a little bit. K-On cheeks are a little bit different, of course. They're softer. But Kyo-N-E with this style. Or even more than Kyo-N-E, Zebek-y, Studio Zebek-esque. It's one of the things that actually stands out to me immensely about the art style of Keijo. And it's partly it's in the Keijo manga as well, but throughout Keijo there are lots and lots of instances where they use that sort of line thickness situation to create accented characteristics. It's just interesting. Does it matter? No. And is it an incredible set of cuts? No. They're good at doing what they need to, which is evoking and expressing the emotions that this character is feeling, right? But you know, it immediately, it's gone, and it's not on her face anymore, and it's never on anybody else's face, right? Here's a similar close-up, but not here. So it's just weird that it's there. It must be a particular artist that was chosen to do that cut. Maybe didn't get the memo on style guidelines? I don't know. It's weird. It's inconsistent. I don't dislike it. It's extra quality to some extent, and I like the style for the most part. But it is strange that it's here when Non Biyori never uses it almost ever, right? And it's not in like an accented sequence as though, you know, like the Ora Ora scene where they apparently outsourced that to David Pro animators or whatever. So it's just strange. It's a weird question that I have to raise. Okay, all in all, a fun episode. I think we're gonna move from there straight with no break into episode 3. So let me pull it up. Let's go for it. Looks like we're starting with the OP straight away. Beep beep timer for episode 3. We were always like this with a popsicle broken, okay? Summer. Summertime. Hot, 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 hot. Ooh. Ring rung. Hello. Okay. I thought she was gonna say no because it's too hot. Holy shit. He's such color. I'm gonna break a window. Or a pot. Well, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble now. What? Ah. Well, it killed that tree. It killed that too. Don't try to hide it. Don't try to hide it. Ta-da! We're always like this. Hmm. Oh. Yep, that would be it. That would be entirely reasonable. I've evolved. I've grown. How about find a way to replace the pot and then apologize? No. Right, she'd find the missing plant. What's that? Fix it. That's idiotic. Yeah, just apologize. Okay. No. Yeah, you got it, guys. Totally inconspicuous. She's not gonna notice anything now. Sure. Well, fine. Idiots. Idiots. This is gonna be a great episode. If it focuses on the two of them, this is gonna be a great episode. They got one brain cell to rub between them. Mm-hmm. For sure. But then the other one has to apologize alone. So which one of us stays? Seems less sincere. Oh, 40. That's a lot of points. Oh. No. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Uh, yes, brilliant. The math checks. So dumb. This is gonna backfire so badly. I know they're trying to do the right thing, but this is gonna backfire. They're gonna go back and find that she's standing right in front of the thing, mad at them. Oh, hello. Is it gonna be strategy number 3 again? Dig up a bunch of clay while she's gone? Oi! Still! Not that one. That looks real guilty. Gets you minus sincerity points. Oh boy. True. No! No! Oh my god. Oh god. No shit! Oh, it's gone. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's the fault. It's her fault. For sure. Don't do it again. There's still another plant there. Alright. I'm just gonna let that go. Hey, some sane people. Yeah. Eh. I think it's the combination of the two of you, actually. They're both doing the same thing, huh? Oh, is she gonna have the same thought? Except like, I shouldn't have gone and hung out with Hikane. She's such a bad influence on me. Hmm. I've always been like this. The title. Hmm. Ooh, melons. Ah, young. I was wondering if we were doing a flashback via summer. Aw. I am not a cat. What the fuck? Hua! It's a superhero. Samurai. I don't know that word. I think she just got it. Yeah, I think she just got it. Hmm. Ha ha ha! Got him. Brutal. She wanted you to. I don't know. Uh. There you go. Kom man. Wait, I'm a bad guy? I thought I was a superhero. Gonna get wonked. Gonna get absolutely whomped. The sound effect is great. Oh! Fuck! God! Hoo-yah-ha! Ow! Ow, what the fuck? Just kick you the shit and run away. Yeah, there's something wrong with that. That's not okay. Amazing. This is Nichijou energy. Still wearing the fucking thing on her head all through town. Woo! That's fun. That's very fun. She's fully not this direction, dude. Still limping. Yep. She went off to do her own thing. Hi. Ah. Been done with that for like an hour. It was done as soon as I kicked you in the shin. Oh. You want one? And that was the thing on the cover. Of course I do. Fuck. Ah, shit. Will she give her hers? Will she give her hers? Will she give her hers? No. Well, that's a fun friendship. Huh. Huh. You kicked her in the shit and ran away. Oof. Always fighting, but remaining together. Oh boy. Is it the same secret base as we've seen before? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Actually injured? Fuck. Have you seen that girl? She ain't been coming home. So, now she's gonna go after her and find her, and this will be reminiscent of the sisters going off and then having to carry back? Yeah. Well, she knows where she's going. The hideout. She's not. She's over on that hillside. Maybe something went wrong. We've only got a little bit of time before nightfall. Ouch. Ouch. Pain and embarrassment. Seems like that just seemed really dramatic to me for some reason. Yes, you did. Let's get some alcohols on that and let's walk you home. Can you walk? Mwah. Yep. There you go. Always like this, huh? Always fighting. But then still always and still playing together. Uh This is a good one. Well established, understated relationship. Really solid. Back to the beginning, huh? Good. That's good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oui. Mmm. Hmm. Something more of a reason than usual? Hmm. Two! Ah! Ah! Don't teach Renge that! Don't teach Renge that. Jesus. That's terrifying. A tiny child that has been taught to kick shins. Jesus. Scariest thing I've ever heard of. Okay, we're gonna skip. Boom. Okay, so first time skipping the ED, just by nature of, okay, that's the end card and the preview. Great. Just by nature of wanting to get these done quickly. This episode's great. It does a really good job of establishing this understated relationship between these two characters, who butt heads at every opportunity, but find their way to finding each other as friends again. They've both got this level of absurd and insane that is their age and also their individual characteristics and personalities that meshes together to be a pair of absolute doofuses, absolute dorks. This is something that happens all the time with characters. I think it happens with real people too. And the place where I see it happen the most organically, this is a weird one, but is D&D parties. So one of this is a weird tangent, but it's going somewhere, I promise. Splitting the party is one of the worst things that you can do in D&D generally as members of players, because if combat or something problematic should arise, you need your whole party there. Otherwise, it's going to end up being really bad and people are probably going to die. But what I've noticed is when one character goes off and does things, they usually manage to get things done pretty effectively. When two characters go off together to do things usually go very, very wrong. Very wrong. Like, totally insane. And these two are the two characters who go off on their own all the time and do insane shit. And the reason is, first off, people, when they get an idea that's risky, will often be like, no, that's not a great idea. Let's not risk it. When they're alone, they'll not risk it. But if they have someone else to go, yeah, we could do that, or in any way, they'll like convince each other that it's a good idea, and they'll use each other's convincing of each other as like the basis to create like social proof around a concept, and then to go and do it, even though it's utterly ill-advised from the outset, like so bad idea. But it happens all the time in D&D games I've seen. And these two are those two. And they egg each other on and hurt each other and cause problems, but they both also desperately want to play with each other and be near each other, right? Like there's this reason that they're like forces that keep attracting to each other and then literally bouncing off and being rebounded off each other. Like if you imagined two magnets made of rubber, how about that? Two magnets made of rubber, they go cloing boing, cloing boing, and they always come back together. And that's Natsumi and Hikane to me, I think. Their lying and silliness and goofiness is goofy and silly and lying and hilarious, and their continuous and ill-thought attempts to try to solve this problem are really bad, like really dumb and bad, and we see that they're bad as they're happening, but they don't. And so we get that wonderful feeling of watching characters. It's the feeling that you get Actually, it's exactly the feeling that you get in a slasher movie or a horror film, where you're like, don't go into the basement. What are you fucking doing? Don't go in there alone without a flashlight. What are you doing, man? He got dead. I was right? It's the same thing. It's the same feeling. It's like, don't try to hide the potted plant. Your mom's gonna she found it. Oh no. It's that same feeling of us as an audience knowing more than the characters do and getting to put ourselves like in their shoes with knowledge that they don't have, and that's very fun and very good, I think. I think it works really well for telling this story. Second half of this story, where we go into their childhood and demonstrate all of this and show how it has always been, is quite good. And then this background here where Hikane does the saving thing and the carrying thing, this is the same. We've told this story, I think this is the third time that we've told this essential story, which is for some reason a character gets off on their own and is either lost in the woods or stuck somewhere or sad or something, right? Like for some reason. It was the other secret base that the two sisters went to, and they carried each other out of it. And then there was a different one, I don't remember what it was, and then there's this one. This is a story that this show has told before. And I don't have much of a problem with that, really, because I think the story is a good story. The story is a simple one. It's a bond between people who are like, her harumph. I don't care about you anymore by the end of the second act. It would be in a film, it would be like the third act or the second act tension, the like where the two characters start hating each other and they get in a fight and then they go off and they both sit on swing sets and like there's a montage of a song that plays while they like look at the stars and take baths and sit on swings and are sad, that thing. And then eventually they get back together in order to perform whatever task the story requires because something else is more important than them and their friendship is actually valid and blah blah, right? You get it. It's that same story. And it's the in this case it's the grr, no, we don't like each other. And then, oh wait, she's actually in danger. Oh no, I care. I genuinely care. Right? It's that I hate her, but I'll save her. I'll save her fucking life if I have to. And that's good. It's good. It sets up these characters really nicely and does that really nicely. It's also a pretty episode. It does a really good job with these emotional moments. I do think this moment is really weird. In this case. This moment feels ultra ominous to me. This moment feels like she is a murderer. This moment feels like it's from Higurashi no Nakukoro ni, right? Like, this is from Higurashi. She's got a giant sword in her hand that's cut off by the frame, and she's coming here to murder you. And she's gonna walk up, and then when her face clears, she's gonna go, ha! And go, ha! And kill you. And that's the scene. What's going on? Why is she so dark in this frame? It's terrifying. Hikane, the murder monster. Also, this walk is dope. I really do think that you could set this to music and use it as part of like an AMV or something. Just like da 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 da. Hell yeah. Very fun, but also very cute. And I'm very glad that she comes back. And it's great that we get to have this very simple gesture imbued with so much emotional content from both characters as she reaches out to pick up her friend. Not enemy, not sometimes playmate, but her friend. Truly and for always. Very good. All right, we're going to wrap there and move on to episode 4. I think I do need to take a breaky thingy, do a syncy thingy, and I think I'll actually take a little, like an extra couple minutes of a break and use the bathroom and stuff. So I'll see you in just a moment for episode that's episode 4 of Non Biyori. See you in a sec. Peace. All right, welcome back. We're good to go for episode 40 of Non Biyori Nonstop. Episode 4 BB timer. Let's get to it. Looks like they grew. Those are some nice beefsteaks. Oh. Yes, it is. Yeah, you can just eat it. Evil water. Yeah, you should probably rinse it, even if it is organic. Yeah. Either way, a real homegrown tomato. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Like a well-grown organic beefsteak. Man, a good tomato is a lot. All right. Nice. Okay. Yeah. We gonna just show up? A what? A what? Just here, have some tomatoes. Are we gonna go to every house and have like a little vignette? I think that would be amazing. That's a great episode. Hmm. Just like Santa Claus does. Do, 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 do. Just a couple left. Yeah, you don't have flying reindeer or magic. Dagashia! Oh, hello, tiny child who we have not met before. Shit! That's a problem. Let's go. Let's go. Deductive reasoning Renge. Alright, well, that's the way we should head. Huh? Huh? How about a tomato? Yeah, how about a tomato? That's not a tsukune, but you can eat it. Well, that helps. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, let's get you somebody you can drive and take you home. Oh, she never made it to Dagashia, did she? Okay. Yeah. Oh! Well, okay then. Okay, that would have been something to mention, maybe. Oh. Just, sugar. Wait, Dagashia needs... Yep. Eh? The what? That was very cute. Fuck off, show. Stop it. Stop it with this shit. No. Stop it. Stop it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking... Ah! Grr. Why'd they have to do it 3 times? Scam likely. That's not... Mm-hmm. Hmm. Weird thought, huh? You have to live up to it. Oh, sure. Ooh, did you never spend it? Wait, what? She's thinking about the other girl. That's a lot of... Yeah, that's... Can you give me a deal? Nah, they're wearable. I'll just wear them out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Did those come with a key? Well, they're plastic toy handcuffs, I'm sure, but, like... What? What do you mean, pretend? Yeah, what do you fucking mean? What are you saying? Is there a key? You never sold me a key. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, no, no. Whoa. Yeah. They are not made with safety features built in. Oh, shit. She gonna take advantage? Yeah, she'd laugh at you. That's true. We'll see. Uh-huh. No! Her hands! I don't understand that one. Yes, what the the body language. You seem reserved and confident. Interesting. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brutal. Oh, uh-oh. Tap, 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 tap. What? Calling the cops? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Everybody would know. Oh. Nobody has like a bobby pin or a... Usually these have the simplest lock. Oh, the chain slides? Click. Fucking shit. She just didn't... Nobody, that's the point. Probably thank her. What's she writing out? Eh. Eh? Well, here they go. Arrest warrant. Officer Renge. Indeed. Peace protected for sure. Hey, that's fun. I thought she would be getting them for something to do with the other girl, because it's not often that we meet children the age of Renge. I guess she was younger, but still. Oh, hello. Okay. Hello. We still never got a name for you. So silly. One-chan. Me? Nice. You just sort of got distracted. Cool. Yeah, reasonable. Sick. Yes, thank you. Got it. Really? Really? You know, I got these handcuffs. Wonder what bad guys they'll find and how they will be our cast. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, yes. This is truly a hive of scum and villainy. No, we gotta catch them in the act. Yeah. Uh-huh. Surveillance. Instant. Uh. Gonna get ya. Got it. Yeah! As every good detective does when they introduce themselves, they go, yeah! They're so cute. Aww. True. Oh, they're in. They're in. Joker. Ha ha ha. Okay. This is perfect. No, you're a child. You're so childish. Wow, she's great. Her voice actress is wonderful. Shiori's. What? Well, yeah. It's hard. No, this is serious business. Uh-oh. That is a powerful weapon indeed. Now you gotta put your thumb over it. No, you gotta put your thumb over it. It's just gonna go bloop. It's hot out though, right? Eh? Ah! The turn, the double cross. I'll hold her down. Oh, okay. Ho! That's great. That's wonderful. Oh, they have colors now. Hmm. She's young. Great. Yeah, let's let him know that his daughter is safe. You're being very Onesan-y. Hmm. Yes, you want to be an Onesan as well. Okay. Very good. You can try. I believe in you. I don't necessarily believe that you can. Oh, so heavy. No. This is my duty as a big sister. I'm gonna fall and break your head. This is a good episode about sisters. And the bike there. Renge trying to be responsible. Again. Okay, we'll skip. Pow. I think this episode is groovy. I think this one's really good. It's all about these sister relationships. Really top to bottom, it's about these relationships. You know, we start out with relationships with her talking to her big sister about the tomatoes, right? And then going and and doing something for everyone, right? Renge immediately is throughout this episode has desires and goals. Actually, throughout this season, Renge has been acting older. She's had specific things that she's interested in and been like goal oriented to or driven. Sort of less like let's just play, let's just do whatever, and more like I want to accomplish this task for this purpose because it makes me feel this way. And in this case, it's she wants to share these tomatoes with everyone because she enjoys the experience of them, but like she's proud of them too, right? These are tomatoes. She says when she hands them to people, these I grew these myself, right? I helped plant these. She's proud of them. She's trying to like show what she's capable of to other people. And it's really solid, I think, as a character study of Renge in this moment of shifting and becoming more mature, because she is becoming more mature. And we accent that, of course, by running into Shiori here for the first time, discovering this girl who is the only character that we've met who is younger feeling than Renge, right? The closest we had was the other little girl who was here with the photos and the pictures, and we formed that friendship. And we're doing that here, but it's a little bit different. It's Renge finds herself more capable than this other person, and it's a first for her, right? There's never been a time like that. It's always the big sisters around her as opposed to her acting as that big sister. And so when she meets this girl who is absolutely freaking out and has no idea what to do, essentially, she's capable of figuring out that she probably came from town that direction and we can walk that way and we'll take you to the police and we'll figure it out. When this girl could have figured that out herself, but couldn't have because of her emotional state and her immaturity. So she really needed a bigger sister. And Renge was capable of stepping into that role in this moment. It's really good. It's really good. It's also, we see her take some of the things that she's clearly learned from the other big sisters around in this literal sisters, Hikane and the teacher, her sisters, and her not sister Dagashiya-san, who is also a sister figure to her, right? Like clearly we've seen that through episode, season, that Dagashiya is a big sister to Renge, as much of one almost as her biological big sister, right? She has these things that she's learned, like simply handing somebody something nice or something that you enjoy when they're in an emotional state can help them. You have to imagine that she's to some extent learned that from this community that's been raising her, and it just rings true. It rings true that this kind-hearted girl would act kind-heartedly. I'll take you to the police officer, and she does. Got there, and there you go. That's Daddy. Wonderful. And there you go. I gotta go. And she calls her One-chan, and it's great. And then, of course, there's this scene. This is brutal. This is unfair. This is wrong, show. How dare you put little bye-byes in text as they step away from each other and say goodbye 3 times. It has to be rule of threes? You really had to do it 3 times just to make it that much. It's too much. Too much. Cuteness. Way too much. Way too much. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Seriously, somebody at Silverlink should be punished for putting so much cuteness into this show. This season is Silverlink, right? I'm gonna look it up anyway because I'm going to look for Shiori's voice actress. So I gotta go find that. So I'll check anyway. It is still Silverlink, right? It is Silverlink, and she is Misaki Kuno. Oh, she's wow. Rather familiar because she's Augusta Frederica Adler in 86. Interesting. She's also Momo Kawamoto in Sangatsu no Lion, one of my favorite little child characters. Momo is the bomb at doing that, so great. Let's see, anything else? Oh, she plays Serara in Log Horizon. That makes perfect sense to me. That's that same similar, utterly over-the-top cuteness. This girl clearly has her market type, and she's very capable inside that realm. Oh, she's Elf9. That's right. I remember that those are the same person. So the same sort of thing. Very small child character, but capable of a lot of range too. In that childishness. Very Good. Very good. Good to know. Okay. This scene is fucked up. It's fuck you, show. God. Ugh. All right, so hello, big sister. Telling her stuff, buying the handcuffs into our next move, finds that money, buys the handcuffs, and a very nice, silly circumstance, which is that Dagashiya didn't know where the key was. Which was also well established. I think I noticed that she didn't sell her a key, right? So it's like, okay, where's the key for those? Maybe they're just toys. But I think that's well established that they show us that there's no key so that we get into this circumstance and it really gets fun, gets juicy. The goofiness here between Natsumi and Dagashiya reads similarly as that siblinghood in a way. They act goofy toward each other and vindictive in a way toward each other and like hateful toward each other, but they also help each other out. There's this balance that is very much the classical story of siblings and the way that they work together and against each other. And it's throughout all of the characters that we get. These characters really feel like a family in a strange found family kind of way that's weird because they all have their own families, but with the way that they are so often at each other's houses and interacting in these specific ways and growing up with each other, they really do feel more like a family than anything else. And given that they're all girls, for the most part, they feel like sisters. And so this episode being, for the most part, as far as I can tell, about sisters, about the words, more than anything, about the words and the feeling contained by the phrase One-chan, older sister. That's powerful stuff. I think it works really well. I think they did a good goddamn job. And the reversal of justice and the use of the warrant is very fun. And we bring in this other goofiness of siblinghood and friendship, which is play and silly play. And this whole sequence, instead of, I don't want to go through it piece by piece, but to say that the way that the ball is like passed between these these two groups, you know, the ball's in your court, the ball's in our court, building on this silliness and also undercutting the silliness in the moments where it's like, oh, you're so silly for being up on her shoulders, what are you doing? And it's like, no, you can't make fun of me for that. I was buying into the joke. I was buying into the game, right? You can't make fun of me for buying into the game that you asked me to buy into. That's not fair. Those are all really well written little interactions that end up being a roller coaster of hilarity in the second half of this episode. And I think it worked really well. Cool. That's my take on episode 4. Done. On to the next one. I will take a short break, do a quick sync, and be back. See you in a sec. Peace. All right, welcome back. We're good to go for episode 5 of Non Biyori Nonstop. I just pounded a snack bar. These. They're called paleo, but they're just snack bars. They're made of... What are they made of? Almonds, honey, coconut, pumpkin seeds, coconut oil, Brazil nuts, more seeds, other seeds, a little bit of salt. That's about it. So just a bunch of smashed together food that are like 200 calories per bar. So I just shoveled down one of those, and hopefully that'll keep me alive for the next little while, and then I'll probably have to eat a real meal in a minute. Let's go for episode 5. Beep beep timer. Hmm. Hmm. Huh? Hold a magic hand and a robot was complete? Oh. Hmm. Okay. What are you doing? Ah. Walking robot assembly kit. Fun. Ah. Ah. I love you, Komari. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah, yes. I will create a living Komari. Komagurumi. What the fuck? What the fuck? So, also, that the tension around this. Yes, I will do it. Okay. Cool. I see. Oh boy. Pechi's like, what the fuck? Grr. Yeah, I feel you, Pechi. Clog. Oh, will it? Does it actually have a sensor? Oh, it does have a sensor. Okay. Beep boop. Oh, it goes fully 180? You want it to turn one direction. Yep. Yep. Grr. Oh boy, do not walk away from that thing. Oh no. Oh, oh. I guess at least he can't get through. You gonna push it? Pechi, Pechi. Pechi. A deep betrayal. Oh my god, top 10 anime betrayals, Pechi! What the fuck? It's loose. It's loose on the world. No one is safe. Oh shit. How long are we gonna spend on this shot? Are we gonna go until it hits the end? Is it in line with those crates? It is. Okay, thank God. Oh, it does only turn turn 90. I am the only pet here. I am the only pet here. What? It only walks in straight lines. This can't be that hard. Holy shit, what kind of adventure is it gonna go on? I'm so down for this idea. I would rather it gain sentience. But this is amazing. The music? This is amazing. Komagurumi! It's going home! It's going somewhere! Where will the winds blow you? Come on. Oh, it's falling down that. Neo. Oh, that looked like an edge because the way that the plants were growing up. I'm sorry, I did not understand. Oh, shit. Well, can it survive? This is amazing. This is amazing. No. Fuck you. And now it's a CG model, yeah. No, fuck you. This is amazing. Please let the entire episode be about this. Like, let it not be found easily. Hello. Why are you? That's super cute, actually. Oh, pet. For sure. No. So embarrassing. Yeah, she'd think I was dumb. Gah. That's so much worse. Really bad at doing what you actually want, aren't you? What? Let's go Komagurumi hunting. Alright, so now we've just left that behind, so it's definitely gonna reappear as part of the plot. But, like, what? Alright, also, what? What's with the just finding stuff? Not too fond of this one either. Oh. Let's find some chalk. Let's not chalk up somebody's house. That's not the hopscotch I know, but okay. Very good. Go, child. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright, so it is similar. Alright, where's that Komagurumi? I really am sad that it's not the whole episode. I'm so sad. I would have watched that riveted. I would have watched riveted if it were just the whole episode, the Komagurumi wandering around. Oh, hello. Embarrassed. What are you doing? I'm not here by myself. I'm not alone. Why? Okay. Here we go. Yep. You moved just in time. Uh, yes, it's as though somebody has walked through these bushes recently. So Renge is actively trying to cover for her right now? She is, isn't she? That's interesting. And gonna destroy you. Oh shit. We're all gonna end up here, and then somehow the robot is going to get here. Renge is trying so hard. Oh no. Maybe she's gonna run into the Komagurumi? I don't know. Embarrassed to death. Okay. Just exhausted. Super fast at running away, though. Don't ask. Please don't ask. Oh, so embarrassing. Trying to avoid embarrassment often leads to more embarrassment. It's often much better if you just go straight forward. Oh, shit. Of course she... Yeah. Of course. You should have just talked to... Aw. Oh, shit. It's a monster. It's a true menace. Yes, a great evil approaches you. Komagurumi! It really should have been the whole episode. It really should have been. Yay! Nobody who cares or would know. God, that's the best. Okay, so it's the next day, so we gotta all work together, I assume? Uh... Yeah, you maybe just chillax, dude. For sure. Okay. Oh? Yeah, what are we doing with that? Tell me it has to do with the Komagurumi. Oh, okay, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. No idea what it is. So now it's just an urban legend. Oh, this pig standing on top of a weird rodent dog thing, you know. You've seen the Komagurumis, though. Why would you ask me? I wouldn't know. Yeah, let's talk about beetles. Fuck that. But it looked like me. True, true. No, no, no. We don't need to hear any more about this. Please, please, please. Please. We really don't need to. Yes, thank you for warning us about this horrifying danger. Very good. All fuzzy. Mmm. We've completely changed this idea. So it goes from this four-legged little fuzzy thing to like a big salamander. Oh no. No, 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 it was. It definitely was it. Yep. You gotta bail. Oh, do they? No. No. Bad lie. She's gonna try it. So nanda. Yeah. Weird. Hmm. Caught. The violin. That's awesome. This season is so good at taking situations and spiraling them out of control. It's so good at it. The violin. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Well, all right. Maybe it's fine. It's fine. You need to destroy all evidence of those. Like, you really gotta get rid of all those Komagurumis. For real. Yeah. Okay. So that's the plan, huh? That's all for today. Pow. This episode is excellent. This episode is excellent. I like this one a lot. Okay, before I lose the plot on this idea, this spiraling out of control makes me recognize something that this season in particular has been doing extraordinarily well, which is taking these circumstances, and in fact, every season has done this as a core of a lot of the episodes. Characters spiraling out of control over something that they either find, something that they're withholding, something that they find embarrassing, or something that they're trying, Komari trying to act more adult, or Renge trying to act like a big sister. These things taken to their extreme, or in this case, trying to hide the production of the Komagurumi thing from everybody because she finds it very embarrassing. That spiraling out to its maximum as the character makes little white lies that divert the conversation in unexpected directions and lead to a more embarrassing circumstance that doubles upon itself. That's the real meat of a lot of these interactions in Non Biyori for this season so far and previous seasons, is characters doing something that is not advisable, something that's silly, almost in the way that an Aesop, a simple fable, uses, character goes and does something out of greed, character goes and does something out of wrath, and then circumstances happen because of it. These start with character doing something out of embarrassment or fear or shyness or something like that, and then the situation spiraling out of control into insanity and then being brought back out thanks to the goodwill of everyone involved and the community's involvement in the circumstance, right? That's usually the story that we tell, is like, you were being kind of silly, everything is still fine because we all accept each other and we're capable of overcoming those shortcomings, right? If it's one of those stories where it's maybe Komari herself trying to act more adult and failing at something, you can imagine a story where she's like, no, I'm going to bake a cake myself for Dagashia's birthday or something like that, right? There you go. That's the plot line for a Non Biyori episode, and Komari's like, no, nobody can help me, I'm going to do it myself, but she can't do it herself, and so eventually everybody has to all do it together, and they all forgive her and love her and build a cake together, and they make a thing that works, right? The community comes in and saves the day because of the way that they all interact. But the aspect of spiraling out in a humorous and intriguing and unexpected way, with characters each making moves that make sense from the perspective of their character to create a circumstance that's more complicated than any of the individuals, right? She's telling her story, and that story is tinged by her shyness, and Komari is interested in it in the way that she would be because she's kind of a scaredy cat, and it's kind of a scary story, and also because it seems to involve her, and Hotaru is doing everything that she can do to avoid mentioning anything about it, or indicating in any way that she knows what's going on, but she's figuring out that she knows what's going on, and because of this little trifecta of these three characters acting in character, the thing spirals out of control and becomes an insane situation that can't be brought back or reeled back in until it sort of explodes in comedic fashion. And that's the cycle. That's the line that Non Biyori goes on so frequently, at least for episode halves, for chunks, right? The other half is often something different, right? We'll often get these small stories that are just the characters working together, right? Like the planting of the tomatoes. That's a whole section of an episode that's just the characters are working together, right? And I don't know, it's good. I think it's good. Okay. So we can go back from there because I wanted to mention that and talk about that in this circumstance, in this context. We got to talk about this first half. This first half chunk with the direction around the Komagurumi going off on its own is funny as fuck. This is funny as fuck. It's extraordinarily well done. The betrayal of Pechi is perfect as this is built to be meme worthy of like, Pechi with the top 10 anime betrayal. It's built for that and it works. It's great at it. And while, I expect that it would have landed on its back and that would have happened, the fact that it just keeps going makes me extremely happy. And this scene that we get, where we get the music, we get this like adventure music, right? Like going off to battle sort of music. It's fucking perfect. It's fucking perfect. And it's accented at irregular intervals by this damn thing going, which is terrifying and amazing and maybe the funniest gag in Non Biyori so far. I really truly am, when I tell you this, I am not joking. This episode could have been 24 fucking minutes. Well, like 22, and saved the last 2 minutes for something else. Or not for something else, but for like the recovery of the Komagurumi. This episode could have been a 22-minute episode focused entirely on this plushie going through the world. And just like, God, I would have loved it. I would have genuinely loved it. It gets carried by an eagle off to a nest and then pushed out of the nest and falls to the forest floor. And like, ends up going down into a rabbit hole and just walking in there and then walking right back out after like some crazy problems happen, and just using it to do what we do with the characters in Non Biyori so frequently, which is have them explore landscapes and nature. We could have done that in a hilarious and intriguing fashion with just this non-sentient, non-sapient doll that essentially can see like less than 6 inches in front of it and is just moving. But because we can follow it with the camera, we get this experience of the places this thing has seen and the places it's been, even though it can't see them or be there. It's not a creature, but we are, and we get to see through its eyes. And that would have been so dearly much fun. Similarly, I really wish that there was more of a cut when we get the hawk carrying it around. More of a cut, instead of making it just a quick joke, a cut of like seeing from on high, because we don't get that. We just see that it is up high. We don't see from its perspective down high. I think that could have been really interesting as well. Not that I'm trying to knock it. All I'm saying is this is one of my favorite gags in Non Biyori. 3 seasons in a movie so far, or 2 seasons in a movie so far. We're on the 3rd one. And this is one of my favorite gags, no holds barred. I would have been excited to see this expanded out into a full-length episode of just this. And I think it would have been really quite easy to accomplish and pretty fascinating. And people would be very interested in it. But that's just me. Cool. I like this episode a lot. Let's move on to episode 6, and then we'll do an assessment, essentially. Been here, we're going on recording time about 2 hours and 50 minutes, so we're going on toward 3 hours. I will assess, let me check my disk space. It's getting a little bit tight, but not too bad, not too bad. It's getting a little bit tight on disk space, so I've already, before doing this, I deleted everything that I could delete, so that's a risk. So we'll see. We'll reassess after episode 6 and see whether we want to watch all 12 or if we can break these into 6 and 6. I think I might do 6 and 6 because that seems slightly more reasonable. It would be Non Biyori Nonstop, but that would be much better than nothing, and better than nonstop probably. Also, I will say that in previous seasons, episode 6s have been somewhat powerful. And we'll see if that holds here. Cool. I'll take a little break. Be back in a sec for episode 6. Peace. All right, we're good to go for episode 6. Also, my air conditioner is kicked on, otherwise it'll get too hot. That's why my voice probably sounds a little bit funky, but it should be all right. Let's get into episode 6 of Non Biyori. Beep beep timer. Hello? I did. Yes, yes. Is it her birthday? Is it somebody's birthday? It must be. Yes, yes. True, true, true. Oh. Okay. And there she goes. And there she goes. Oh. Very good. Very well. My heart and mind. That's all you really need. So we're going camping. That's fun. I enjoy that. We'll see how it does compared to something like Yuru Camp. I wonder if they'll invite the new characters as well. Probably not Shiori, but maybe Akane? And Dagashio? Bugs! A real camper. A group of campers. A campsite. How tame. I have personally never seen a campground with tents this close together. I know that they exist, but yikes. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. That is a small tarp. Big tent. It's an expensive tent. Okay, it's just a single. Okay, the tarp was for the single. Or steaks. Thinking of them as, what is it, Kubatons? Pro tip, never carry a hammer, just use a rock. Then you don't have to carry the hammer. You might want a hammer. Oh, but you should have a water bottle that you can use as a hammer, so you don't need a hammer. Immediately playing. I did see that barbecue. It was on one of the boxes. Whee! Yum. Nice. No fish, Renge? There we go. Good, wholesome fun. Ah, shit. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know anything about this, but it could work. She's gonna fall the fuck asleep, dude. Hard cut to sleeping. Oh. Sizzle, sizzle. Ah, he's here. Okay. Okay. No, that's you. Yeah, that's you. She's out. So now we start making decisions that will lead to bad things because of our characters and their nature, and those will spiral out of control. Hello. Well, they're out in the forest alone at night. Oh, you are drunk. Yeah, that's dangerous for you. So now we add an element to make the story more crazy. Uh-oh. That's like a champion. Oh, shit. No flashlight. That tent's coming down. Okay. Oh my god. She should not be on her feet. At all. Holy shit, she's gonna fall down a mountain. Yeah, chill. If you need to just sleep sitting down on the ground, you can just do that. Oh, just crawl. Oh, that's gonna add to things. That's something spooky. Forest at night. Oh, shit. Oh, yes, a bug that goes... Ah. Holy shit, that's scary. There is little more terrifying than getting grabbed on the ankle. There's nothing there. She's gonna get kicked in the face or something. Fuck. And here are situation spirals. Oh, yoink. Oh, she's gonna end up with the ring hair. Gonna end up covered in bugs. Gonna end up absolutely covered in bugs. Oh, shit. Perfect. It explodes in a humorous way, and then we come back and... Couldn't have been. No chance. And she drunkenly decided to crawl and got her thing stuck. It's all these little things that add to each other, right? Oh my god, you of all people. Come on, yeah, exactly. Sure. Oh, Komari is about to get freaked. Bye. Oh, fun. I like that. The little cards for this season have been great. I think they've each been more creative and more relevant to the episode. Maybe more on the nose too, but I've enjoyed it. So that was out of no vacation. Yeah, sure, ego. Yeah. English. They do not vacation. Too much homework. What do we do? Of course. Your sister. Asking you shall receive. Brutal. Absolutely rough. Here you go. Here you go. All right. Have fun, girls. Nante na. At least you're chilled out. I thought it was going to be despair, but okay. I doubt it. Seems like a bad idea. Gonna get zeros. Got a great idea. just going on strike. No more homework. I've decided that I've decided that homework doesn't matter, and so it doesn't matter. Mate mate. Ah, true. Yep. Yes, it does. Right. Homework has no power over me. Immediately. Yes, so much better. Of course. It feels great. I'm sorry, what? We should just do our homework, huh? It's like you know that you should be doing it, and so it calls to you. Yeah, because it's not that fun to do things when you're trying to avoid doing something else. Oh, justify. Hmm. This is not fun at all. Yeah. Yeah, they're still hiding it. She's right there. Nice. Hmm. Oh, like with a free heart. Fuck. And the lying stacks on top. We gotta add more. Add more. She gonna go do her homework? Of course not. She's doing her fucking homework. Oh, fuck. Yep. Well, hell. I'm sure you can get another one. Oh, I guess you can't do it now. No. Perfect. Yes. We're not giving in. We're choosing a new path. Ah, go! Should have just done it early and been able to do whatever the hell you wanted for the rest of your life. Hmm. New school. Is this gonna be everybody? Yeah, okay. Everybody getting ready. Nekonyan. That's a nice speaker system. Like, why does she have that? Fucking genius. Hey. All of them working together on homework. That's cute, Renge. That's cute and highly insightful, as I would have come to expect from this small one. And that's the ED. Boom. Pow. Okay, so class will be back in session. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna do something. All right, I just freed up a nice chunk of disk space by deleting some cache files and stuff. So we're not stopping here. We're going to continue. I don't know if we'll end up going all the way, but that's kind of the goal state. It's 4:45. And I want to watch all fucking 12 if I can. I really would like to watch them all if I can do it. And so we will move on from here. I like this episode in both of its parts. It's actually perfect that I came up with that sort of theory of the formula for how they create these comedic situations just before this episode happened, because immediately this episode consists of two distinct separate sections that follow that formula to a T, right? So we start off with this section of introducing that we're going camping. Then we do the sort of montage and fun of the camping, right? We do things, we catch fish, or maybe we don't even catch them, but we catch them. They catch them, cook everything, have a nice dinner. Everybody's all together. We montage through it. It's wonderful and sweet and lovely. And then we go out for the thing that's going to happen, right? So we're going to go and we're going to catch beetles is the premise. And this is a dangerous and silly idea. And it's compounded by the fact that Nason has gotten drunk. So they go out, go and find the beetles. They continue on further into the woods, and Nason heads out on her own. Well, extremely drunk, which is a bad idea. Added something to the idea. Okay. Start hearing the voice, the freak out, all the craziness, the insanity, and then seeing it, and then spraying the goop on there leads to the final sequence, which is after Komari does this very in character thing where she's like, haha, those don't exist. Huh. Gets immediately scared by a ghost covered in blood, which is their sister, even though she knows it's the sister, which is just wonderful. It's a perfect culmination of what was set up and established, right? It brings it full circle in a simple and when I say predictable, I don't mean it's necessarily narratively predictable. What I mean is, because of what I said before about each of these characters acting in character to produce this situation, it's relatively predictable what they'll do, right? Like, of course they'll be scared of this thing. Of course, when we first get the first grab at the ankle, Natsumi's going to be like, no, nothing crazy is going on. And of course, regardless of what happens, they're going to see her come out of the thing with her hair down and freak the fuck out. Of course, these steps will all happen, and of course they'll lead to this culmination, and of course it'll be Komari who opens the door, because she's the most fearful one, and she'll do it in order to prove that nothing is wrong and then get scared herself. It's perfect. It's perfectly in character for each character, and their character choices that are all made in character produce the narrative goofiness. It's great. It's really quite perfect. And we move into a second perfect example of it right here. Neither of these girls wants to do their homework, and we get the same dangerous duo together once more, and they try to rub their one brain cell between themselves and figure out a way to not do their homework. That way being to just not do the homework. And this spirals out because there's another lesson here, which is that avoiding something doesn't feel very good. When you know there's something you should do and you're not doing it, your brain doesn't like it when you do that for the most part, and it's never going to let you enjoy what you're doing. You'll get this, you'll get an almost perverse satisfaction out of it, like if you go and you do video games instead of doing your homework or whatever, right? Or you just sit around watching TV all day instead of going and doing what you're supposed to do. You'll get this stuckness to you that's like, I can't do it. But you know that they're lies and that they're excuses, and that tears you the fuck apart inside, I think, for most people. At least for me, it does. And it's a problem because I don't always learn from that truth or that fact. And like these characters, I can be sometimes childish and avoidant. This was a definite tendency of me when I was younger, was avoidant behavior toward all sorts of things. But starting homework was definitely one of them. All sorts of things. And it came down to something that I've discussed in more depth in something like Punpun, which is that I grew up in a household where I became a liar. And it was the recognition of that and the active and conscious move toward honesty and keeping of promises with myself that prevents me from avoiding everything all the time. But it's also being aware of the feeling that avoiding things gives, which is not enjoyable. It's really not. When you know there's something that you should be doing and you do something else, it tears you apart. And you do it because you're afraid of the thing, or maybe you're afraid of succeeding at the thing, whatever it is. We get all complicated about our fears. But man, I mean, it comes back to suffering. You're going to suffer sitting there knowing that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. And that suffering is real, true suffering, and it's not good. When you sit and, let's say, whatever it is that there's something that you need to do, and you sit and you just gorge yourself on whatever, right? You eat to avoid it, or you watch to avoid it, or you game to avoid it, or you play to avoid it, or you sleep to avoid it, or you do drugs to avoid it. Whatever, or you drink to avoid it, which falls under doing drugs to avoid it. They're the same. When you're doing that, you're doing those other things to avoid that thing. You're suffering. You are doing a thing that should give you joy and pleasure, play, right? In this case, it's play for these girls. Play. And yet it's not giving you that. Because your brain isn't letting you. Because you're avoiding your goal, and the back of your brain knows that it's your goal. It's like, have you ever seen something that you don't want to remember? Like you read a line, you read. This has happened to me a few times. You read something that's a spoiler for a show, and you're like, "Fuck, I want that out of my brain. I want it out of my brain. I want it out of my brain." And you try to think of other things. You can't do that. You can't do it. In the same way, when you try not to think about the thing that you know that you should be doing, it tears you up inside. Tears you up. It's great. And after that relatively in-depth talk about that aspect of this section of that episode, I gotta hear her speak English again. One sec. Summer and vacation dayな. Summer and vacation day now. Summer and vacation day. Sermer Nervergerschen. Where'd all the R's come from? I understand that this is a Japanese voice actress who, well, probably doesn't speak very good English, but is doing a fake Japanese speaking English accent, right? Who's this voice actress? Does she speak English? I wonder. I'm actually really curious. Who's Hikane's voice actress? I mean, she plays Himiko Toga in Hiroaka. She plays so many things. I'll bet she can speak a little bit more English than that, and that she's putting on a fake. Wait, what? Fraubo? Oh, in the Origin OVA and Kukuru's Doan's Island, the recent film. Got it. I was like, what? There's no chance. She plays a main cure in Smile Precure. She plays the main cure. So she would have to be able to speak all of the like the pretty cure lines that use English and like mix. Yeah. Yeah, so she definitely speaks English better than she's doing right here. So I think she's putting on a farce to make it funny, and I think that's actually very fun. And I'm down for that. Sort of like the Symphogear sequence where she's speaking English. Woo-hoo-hoo. Boycott. Yes, we'll boycott it. What a ridiculous set of ideas. What a ridiculous spiraling out from these characters. And this wonderful silliness that they all come back to it is really good. And then all gets wrapped up in the end by the way that they interact with each other. Solid following of the formula. Really solid following of the formula. Twice in this episode. I like it a lot. That, and I want to be clear, that I've discovered the formula behind the Non Biyori comedy story. Doesn't make it any worse. In fact, for me, it makes it more exciting because I'm like, okay, what are they going to do to add to this? All right, that's an interesting, oh, I see, okay. So we get this compounding, and that feeling, the great thing about an arc like this, or a repetitive loop like this, when it comes to an enjoyable climax, God, I hate using that word in the context of media because it always makes me think of jizz. Sorry, it does. I'm so sorry, but it comes to an enjoyable. It comes to fruition when the storyline all comes to fruition. Watching that build up and God damn it. See, now I've done it. I've done this to myself. I've done this to myself, and I'm sure that there's a masturbation joke in there too. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Now everything that I say is going to be a problem. Great. Well, I think that's a good reason to stop there while I'm ahead, take a quick break, and use the bathroom, and be back in a second for episode 7. See you in a sec. Peace. All right, we're good to go for episode 7. I don't know why I said that so weirdly. Let's get into it. Beep beep timer. Oh, school's starting again, right? Parents' Day. Boom. Hmm. Yeah. True. True. Ooh. You might. Yes, Natsumi. Having a bit of a fright there, Natsumi. You okay? All right. A thrilling... Oh, is that a sweet potato? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Failing? Yep. Ha ha. Mm. Mm. Oh no. Ah, I have only myself to blame. Some scheme. Oh. Yes, let's cheat. There's no way it could possibly go wrong. Or maybe. Maybe not. Thank you. She was. Want to take bets on whether Natsumi will be fair and square? Okay. Well. Hey, so we're just here. Yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. Everybody's scared of Yukiko. Hmm? She's just not fit for traditional schooling. Honestly. Dun dun dun. You actually said that out loud? What are you doing? Don't put that don't put all this fucking pressure. You fool. You fool. You should have you play it down. You no, you fool. You play it down. Oh, it doesn't remember anything? Great. Great. Has problems transitioning short term to long term, eh? Grade 1795. So just dividing everybody. Nice. 25. Oh, it's more than 25. It would be 25 on one side. 125? Yeah. What if she fucks it up? Oh man, we'll see. Come on. You got it. You gotta know this. You gotta know it. Hell yeah, Renge. Sure. Ah. Thanks. Nice save, Renge. Real insightful. Don't say shit! Why? What? Why? What? Utterly what? Just call it a loss. Okay then. I guess we're not trying to fix that. Why was she smiling? Okay, we're still in the scenario. Trying to save her. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. Uh-oh. It's that face. Mm-mm. Terrifying. Okay, so it's that smile. The reason she was smiling is because she was first shocked and overwhelmed and now understands and is set on what she's going to do. So she's just fun. Oh, we're just moving past that, I guess. Hello, small child Shiori. Again. Your ball matches your color palette. That's very cute. Oh, hello, a mother. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Okay. Okay. A higher level of conversation than I was ready for is a great line. Ah. Ah. Now you have explained. Wilson. Champion. What other companies make soccer balls? It's a good name for a ball. Kick your pet. Yeah. Of course. Of course Renge would register that way, right? What a fucking shit throw, Renge. What are you doing? You're older than she is and you can't even throw a fucking ball. Renge, you're a disgrace. Conservation of momentum and physics stuff. Innate friction, and it takes stuff to gravity, and it takes stuff to move mass. Right. Yes. In a gravity-less space with no friction, you could make it roll forever. It would. It would. That's a part of it. It's a very small part of it. That's most of it. Not bad. No, you did not. Got it. And here we spiral out of control because of a misunderstanding of communication. Why wouldn't you eat one? Well, we'll just breeze past that. What? There isn't one in between it and the ground, obviously. She's like, okay, we can't continue on this thread. That one's gravity. Yes, little tiny invisible hands. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is correct. That is incorrect. It is not. It's nowhere near perfectly round. Yeah. Earth is kind of like that too. Although Earth is also not a sphere. Quite, right? It's an ellipsoid, I think. Right. Non-existent ideal. Yeah, that's a platonic ideal. It can never be perfectly round. This is a fascinating exploration of questions. Correct, or perfectly straight. There are no straight lines, there are no round, no perfect circles. See, we're getting a higher level of conversation here, guys. Really, truly going deep. Let's just throw the ball back and forth. How about that? The moon's pretty fucking round from here. Just asking unanswerable questions and cutting to scenery, and then hours later. Are they just standing there this whole time? I doubt it. Gorgeous, though. They are! Amazing! What is round, anyway? No, thinking about existence. Yeah. What do you think? That was awesome. That was great. With a net? Hmm. 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 Okay. All right. Is this gonna be a Renge keeps a pet and it dies episode? I hope not. Maybe keep it and have to let it go the next summer type of episode. Good, you'll have lots of space. Mm-hmm. Don't break the pond. Hello. Have you come for a prophecy? Feed me a limb, child, and I will tell you your future. Forgot that that was his name. I think it did have that name. I remember that. Maybe I'm whatever affecting it. Mandela effect? Yeah. Mandela effect? Mandela effect. Make sure it's not chlorinated water in any way. Hi. Need a good rock. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Okay. There you go. It's different. Hmm. Nice. So it's gonna, like, trickle out from all the places. I like that. Little waterfall mountain. Yeah. Gimmick. No. Yeah, Singapore Merlion, right? Hmm. Yeah, and he's amphibious. He'll be fine. Oh god, not actual salt. The fuck? It is impressive. It's almost like she doesn't fit in traditional educational paradigms very well. Just eat some salt, huh? holy, holy macro. Oh, it's different. It's different girls every time, isn't it? Okay. I'm still gonna skip because time. Okay. 2 portions. School portion. Oh, 3 portions, really. There are 3 full sections here. And then the crab. Okay. Cool. First portion, school portion, leaves the least of an impression on me. It's good and solid and goofy, and the way that they're all scared of Yukiko is fun and fine, but it doesn't leave an immense impression on me. Everybody's smart except Natsumi. Natsumi fails real hard at almost everything because she's freaked out, and her mother is pissed about all of it and is going to be mad at both of them for this. I find this really interesting. Because Natsumi definitely has some aspects to her personality that are not super productive. She loves to run away from school and be a little bit mildly delinquent and such. But really, it's pretty clear to me watching this that at least the way that she's written, Natsumi is a child who is not fit for normal schooling and is actively harmed by being in this school. Now, that being said, obviously she's still helped by being in this school. It's better than the alternative of like no schooling every day of the week, no problem. But clearly there's something more that could be done here, or something different that could be done here. And unfortunately, in this town, in the way that it's set up, the resources aren't really there to allow that to happen. That happens to be true in a lot of much wealthier places where still education is not tailored effectively to the individual. But it seems clear to me that Natsumi is an intelligent girl, a smart child who is capable, handy, thoughtful, really good at understanding natural things, running around in the woods, catching fish. It's joked about in this episode that she asks, catching trout in a river by hand, if that can be a subject that she's good in, as sort of a joke, but it's not really a joke, is it? She really is good at all of those things, and those things could be really valuable things, right? But they're discouraged actively, and she's treated as essentially a failure continuously by her mother because she isn't good at this stuff. That's really weird. Well, I guess it's not that weird. It's real, but it's sad and hard and hard to watch in some ways. It indicates to me, if you wanted to write more to this episode, having Kazune, having the teacher recognize this in Natsumi, like, I feel like this is a disservice here at the end, where we get this moment where she's like, hey, that looks great. And then the sensei goes, oh, so Natsumi can't study, but she can do stuff like this. That's impressive. Almost jokingly. And she goes, you didn't have to say that, Kazune. Well, I guess you did go to the trouble of doing this. Let's have dinner, okay? This feels like a disservice. I feel like if I were to write this episode, and maybe this is just me, and because I feel somewhat strongly about this particular topic, I would want this event to be happening way earlier in the episode. In fact, I'd flip the 2 events, right? I'd flip them, and I'd have us start off with the fear of around like, oh shit, the Parents' Day is coming, right? Oh no, the Parents' Day is coming. Kimiko, whatever her name is, the mother is going to be Yukiko, is going to be there. She's going to be mad at both of us. What do we do? And then have us a short scene of them trying to figure out something that will work, instead of having this sort of weird thing where Natsumi just studies really hard and knows everything and then forgets it. Have the scene where they try to make it work and just can't. And so Natsumi storms off in a huff. There's no way I can do Parents' Day, blah, 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 blah. There's no chance, blah, whatever. And then ends up sulking and walking and runs into Renge, right? And then runs into Renge with the crab, sets up the thing, does this whole thing for Renge. And you could have the Kazune come in then, right? Just by rearranging the parts, not adding anything to the episode. Kazune comes in then, goes, so Natsumi can do things like this, but she can't study. Maybe there's a way we can use that for Parents' Day and show off like, oh, Natsumi did a biology project where she set up by herself how to make a fish tank work, and understanding light, not lying, but taking this thing that she's done that she's good at, that took skill and took knowledge and took being a leader, right? And all of these things were done properly, and if they weren't done properly, that crab would die, right? If she didn't put the dechlorinator, is the thing that pops into my head immediately, that crab would be dead relatively quickly. But she did all these things properly, and these are valuable things, and this is what Natsume's learned and what she's good at. And maybe Yukiko will still be mad at the end because she's like, yeah, but can she do math? But that would be a different way to resolve this plot. And I think if it were a little bit of a different story, it could have resolved in a much more interesting way and had a better lesson, which is a real powerful one, which is if you judge a fish on how it climbs trees, you're going to judge it poorly, right? That's what the school is doing. Natsume's a fish, and they're judging her on how well she can do math. But she's a fish, right? It's stupid. And she is stupid too, but not that stupid. And stupid and smart in different ways that the school doesn't allow to show. So it feels like there's a lost opportunity in this episode to create something really quite useful and quite wholesome and valuable, I think, just by rearranging the parts a little bit. Unfortunately, it ends up feeling a little wonk. Like, okay, yay, you get to stay. I'll let Yukiko-san know, and we'll start cooking. Great. And we're making crab cream croquettes as the joke to finish it off. Fine, fair enough. That's rough. I will say, we gotta back up. I love this scene. How we, like, zoom in on her face as she's like, but what... Does that mean that nothing I've ever seen has actually been round? What is round, anyway? Are there round things? How round are my irises? How round is my eye? It must be an orb, but it's not an orb. What is straight? A line is straight. What if you take a string and you pull it as taut as you can? Isn't that straight? But it can't be straight because molecularly... just explode. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Why does it stop? And it's great because... young children do ask questions like this. They'll come to something that we take completely for granted because you learned it when you were a small child, and they'll ask the fundamental underlying question about something legitimate, right? Simple questions like, why is the sky blue, actually? You're like, something about light getting refracted by the atmosphere? I'll look it up. And what you should do is look it up. Because you don't want to tell the kid and pretend that you know everything and tell the kid something false. But when kids ask questions like this, it's them just, like, vastly expanding their ability to comprehend the universe. This child is going from ball goes whooshy poo to why ball stop? The ball is a physical object that's affected by other physical objects, and I'm partly physical too, and the world is physical, and when two balls collide, they transfer something like energy between each other, and it's dependent on the mass of the balls, and there's always some loss of energy in the process. It's like massive explosion of inference and insight into the world around them. So cool. It's just a cool scene, and having them just full whoa and zone the fuck out into this for hours, apparently, based on the way that they stop, is fantastic. Also, the goofiness around the mispronunciation of the word and things like this. Why would you eat one of those? Because it's fall. Really good jokes, really well written, really well put together, well acted by the characters, well put together in every way that I can see. I really like this whole sequence, and I really have thoughts about the other sequence, this sequence, even though I like it and I find it really enjoyable. Got thoughts about it. So this is, I mean, the episode is about knowledge, it's about understanding, and it's about curiosity, and it's about things like that. And so this tells a story here of 3 different types of learning and stuff, right? Learning from a school, learning by asking questions about the world as you observe it, and learning by doing, right? And we show these 3 forms of learning throughout the episode. I feel like it still does a disservice to Natsume, even though it demonstrates that she's good at certain things. I don't know. Okay, that's it for episode 7. I will take a break and move on to episode 8, episode Ocho. See you in a sec. Peace. All right, episode 8, Non Biyori, episode 8. It's 5:30 p.m. I've been here for 4 hours. Not bad. Beep beep timer. Let's go. Okay, this is the wrong show. This is the wrong show. This is Hibike. This is just Hibike. Asuka, don't leave the club. She looks more like Mio, but, you know. This really is Hibike. I didn't sign up for this show. This is gonna be a somber episode. She did make friends, though. Wow, okay, that's what I was missing there. Yeah, that's what we're demonstrating. Okay, worried that she'll quit because of entrance exams. And that you'll lose that link and somehow lose the confidence that you've gained as well, right? You'll be fine. My senpai had entrance exams. Sorry. Hello, small child with balloons. You're gonna lose a... Yeah, alright, it's already happened. Is he gonna be crying and staring up at the balloon with his mom? I guess not. What did that kid need 2 balloons for anyway? Hey, tasty. This really does feel like a KyoAni episode because there's a festival and a senpai leaving, and are we gonna get yukatas out and stuff or what? Oh, that's the joke in. Oh, that's the joke in Oyasumi Punpun is that mask with the. Oh. It's gonna be that face. The guy with the nose. Nope. Okay. That's cute. Okay. Wow, that is very conscientious of you. Candy. Oh, right. Takes a lot of dexterity. Don't look away. Keep your eye on the candy. Girl, keep your eye on the candy. Ah. Well, all right then. I'll. Okay. This is goofy as hell. Yeah, you did talk yourself up a bit for that one. I'm so good at candy cutting. Are those Creos? Okay. Not in the slightest. Well, there you go. You will not. You will. I'm surprised. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Beginner's luck, huh? It's real. We're just continuing on with this festival fun. This is enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was fun. Are you gonna broach the subject? You gonna ask? Oh, she's so shy. Yes. Are you gonna quit the club? Oh God. Oh God. You're making assumptions, girl. Sure. Thank you. Oh. Made some assumptions, didn't we? Oh, there's the balloon. All right, that brings it back. Thank you. Very good. She already works as a character. She's got an aspect that none of them have, which is shyness. Embarrassment, they all have, but shyness. Okay then. I see. I see how it's gonna be. Silly kids game. Pillow fights are a time-honored warrior tradition. We're gonna get feathers everywhere. Oh, shit. Yikes. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, it was. You started every part of this, not to me. We saw it. Mm-hmm. Here we spiral. Are you gonna put posters over it? Absolutely not. There's no chance. Well, yeah, what? You're just gonna drag me down, dude. Posters. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. I've never seen one of those, but now I understand it. It's amazing. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So let's barricade the room. No chance. No chance that could go poorly. Oh, that always works with your mom, right? Give up. Give up. Surrender. Amazing. No, I know how she can hear that. Paranoia when you're in a child in an authoritarian household is real. Know exactly where my parents were at all times. Not a chance. Yeah, immediately. Immediately. Deception check failed. Hmm. What? Huh. Huh. How'd she hurt her hand, though? Hmm. Fucking idiot. What? Oh, God damn it. Nice. Wait, what is Renge wearing? Sorry, I missed that. Oh, I see. It's this. It's the mask. Okay, the one they bought. Hello, Shiori. Ah, fuck. Yeah. You're thinking about the end of things before they've ended. Stop doing that. You don't need to think about the end of things before they've ended. No point mourning something that hasn't happened yet. We're all friends here. Yep. Hell yeah. Let's go. Go on. Don't freak out. Ah, shit, you freaked out. And you freaked out again. Shit, she's gone. Fuck. Maybe. Or we'll start stacking up things to make this worse. This is the idea that everyone might be able to hear her. Or will it make it better? It might. Don't look. No! Should not have looked. You can do it. It's the same. It's no different. Yay! Yay! We did it. All right. Little bits of flubs. It's not perfect. She's still learning. It's pretty perfect because of that. She doesn't have amazing breath control or perfect tone, but she did great. That was awesome. That was very cool. Hmm. And there go your fears. Poof. I think she's great. Yeah, I think that some people might not be down for an introduction of a character like that, but I think she works really well and brings Konomi more into the story. Mm-hmm. Just something bad didn't happen. Sugar. Sugar. Oh no, it is always them. Okay. We'll stop there. Okay. I like this episode too. I've liked pretty much all of these episodes pretty well and truly. It does feel like a Hibike plot, at least at first. With we get the beautiful dark-haired senpai leaving the school's band. It's kind of on the nose. It's kind of like right on. And then we get wavy-haired friend girl. What I didn't pick up immediately was she's got friends. Akane's got friends in her group, and that she attributes to Konomi. So when she hears about one of them leaving because of exams, she realizes that the other might as well, and starts to get afraid for that purpose. There are a couple of things that Akane does here that hurt her. More than a couple. As we're getting to know this character, this is a character who's I wouldn't use the word self-destructive exactly, but does things that do hurt her. One of those things is her overwhelming shyness, because that's a thing that hurts you. It's you being not confident in your ability to do things in front of other people or talk to other people, and she's suffering because of it. It hurts her, and she wants to not be suffering because of it. It's part of it, and a huge reason why she likes Konomi Senpai is because she's reached out to her and brought her in and given her relationships and given her friends as she sees it. Now, of course, it's still Akane's good nature and all of these things that allows her to integrate into those friendships, but she still attributes it to Konomi. So when the chance that could be taken away arrives, and we see the loss here, right? And I guess now that I think about it, the kid losing the balloon is a perfect cliche for that. In fact, let me find TV tropes kid losing a balloon. It's got to exist. I'm guaranteed. TV tropes, kid loses a balloon. Wow. I can find zero reference anywhere, TV tropes or anywhere else, to something that I know is a common trope. Because I've seen it dozens of times, not just in anime, but in a lot in Western media. You know, I think about seeing it all the time in Western film, 90s, 2000s, maybe even 80s. This scene, just a scene that I've seen repeated in different places. Kid with a balloon loses the balloon, and ends up crying to their mom or something because they've lost the balloon. Sometimes in the context of like a friendly character being the guy who comes over and is like, "Here you go, kid. Here's a new balloon. Don't worry, little Jimmy." And that's part of introducing the character's good nature to us, or or some other variant of it. I know I've seen it more than a few times. Interesting. Regardless, here it seems to be purposeful, right? She's walking, she sees it, she actively engages with it and notices this happen. This kid watches a balloon go away and can't get it back, but we don't focus on the emotions that he might feel there, because it's just a momentary notice from her, which works here, I guess. If it's intentional, it's a little on the nose. And if it's intentional, I guess it makes it better that we don't focus on it too much. I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't matter either way. We get this sort of glorious experience at the festival, which I think is solidly well done. KyoAni is the best at festivals, as far as I'm concerned. But the best at a lot of things, including drama between cute girls. Like they do drama between female characters in school settings like nobody's business. They do festivals too. This, however, is still a good festival, and I think it's really well done for a Silverlink festival, which I don't know if I've seen any Silverlink festivals in shows. This one's well done. Lots of classic trope things, the candy cutting, all that jazz. I do like the little moment of mild arrogance being brought low here is kind of fun. And obviously throughout all of this, Akane is distracted and wants to ask the question about whether she's going to be leaving. And the answer is she's not. But she assumes a whole bunch of things, and we get this rosy tinted, a little bit past golden hour, dusky reddish hue on all the characters, right? Like her hair's all tinted rosy red. We get this scene that's almost structured like a confession scene, like a love confession scene, but instead this is the friendship confession scene sort of thing. And KyoAni will do these too. There's one with Asuka, and there are things like this, and maybe not quite this on the nose, but they're here, and she gathers herself up. And she says not what she should probably be straightforwardly asking, which is, hey, entrance exams are coming up. Are you going to be leaving the club? She instead spills her guts all over the place, just like, oh, I love you, Konomi-senpai. Everything you've done has been the best thing ever, which is awesome. It's still amazing, and I still massive props to her for putting this out there and saying all of these things and thanking her senpai for all of this. So thank you for everything you've done for me. And it's cute, and it's ultra heartfelt, and I love it a lot. And she reads exactly what's going on here, and it's like, hey, yeah, so I'm not leaving, by the way. We're all good. And of course it ends up being very embarrassing, but please say that again, and we get the cute moment. This is well structured and well put together. I think that this flows really well. It all stems from a false assumption. And it's two things. It's this false assumption, and then it's mourning the future. That this thing will end regardless. That this thing is going to go away. That we're not going to have this beautiful thing anymore. Oh, so sad. I don't know. I've caught myself doing this a few times. I've done it with pets, where when you have a pet, you are blessed and cursed with the knowledge that you will probably outlive that pet. And that's a hard thing to overcome. I remember being pretty young and sort of grappling with that, and just realizing that, like, oh, this, I've talked about her before. Hold on. Oh yeah. This dog who I love is not going to be here for all time. She's gonna go away, and I remember just being there, laying with her, holding her or cuddling her or scratching her or something, and thinking about that and just how deeply sad it made me in that moment. Oh, wow. She is going to be gone. Here's the thing, though. That's really distracting. It's really distracting to be sad about something, and it's really... how do I put it? Maybe entitled almost? To allow yourself to be distracted by the sadness of losing something to the point that it reduces the joy of having that thing. Does that make sense? If you shouldn't be so caught up in whether Konomi-senpai will leave that you're ignoring that she's here right now and unable to have fun with your friend. And you shouldn't be so caught up in the fact that you're probably going to outlive your pet that you can't enjoy the presence of your pet and love them and be with them and play with them and go on a walk with them. It's not fair to yourself to force yourself to mourn what is to come when it has not yet come, because it is going to come, and you'll have plenty of time to mourn it then. And you won't be able to get back the moments you spend mourning it now. Does that make sense? Once it's gone, you can't go back and relive those moments that you've never had because you were spending those moments being sad that it was going to end. Instead, be happy that it exists and mourn it when it's gone. I think the same thing goes for relationships. There are plenty of circumstances where relationships can happen, and you know that they're going to end, and that's totally okay, and you have to be okay with that. And a lot of people aren't able to be okay with that, and it hurts them a lot when those relationships inevitably end. But most relationships aren't going to be with the person that you're going to be with for the rest of your life, if there even is going to be such a thing, given that such a thing is extremely hard to accomplish in the modern time period, as far as I'm aware, at least from what I've been reading. Relationships seem to be hard in today's day and age. Anyway, that's kind of neither here nor there, but the idea of mourning something being over before it's actually over is really present throughout this episode, and I think is poignantly put, poignantly stated, and something to be aware of and be on the lookout for if you find yourself sad about something ending when it hasn't ended yet. Maybe you're wasting time that you could otherwise be spending enjoying the thing that you enjoy that you will be sad about once it's ended. Because guess what? It will end and you'll have time to be sad about it then. Yeah, I think that's a good lesson from this episode. Cool. Okay. Also, a visually good episode. The area is cool. The festival feels good. Again, I'm spoiled by KyoAni festivals. And the coloring and blush that they put on all the characters to make this whole scene work the way that it does and the way they do the lighting is really solid. This whole section, this is really goofy. This is a classic. Konomi spirals out by trying to solve a problem, and protect herself by lying, right? It's a real classic nature of the chunk here, right? It's exactly what we would expect. She did hit her hand, though. And of course, she ends up making it much worse because of the thing. I do have just an issue here, which is that I feel like, well, here's what it is. In an ideal household where you have an ideal relationship between parent and child, the child should be able to tell the parent about their fuck-ups without the parent getting angry. And while we spiral out of control because she's lying, because Natsume is trying to cover this up and is trying to lie, the fact that she's lying indicates to me, as would be indicated to me, and we've seen this multiple times before with the flower pot and stuff, it's a mistake, and something happened, but it's still an innocent mistake, and children make innocent mistakes, and it is unfair for the mind of that child to treat their innocent mistakes like crimes. And I think a lot of parents do this, and I think this parent, as demonstrated, does this. Gets mad at her regardless. Now, there's a problem here, which is that it's totally fine for the parent to get mad at Natsume for lying about it, for lying about the pot, for lying about the screen door, for lying about things. That lying mentality is bad, and it's fine for her to be mad about that to some extent. However, it's something that she's created. This shit doesn't just happen on its own. Now, children lie on their own. I don't want to disregard that. Children learn to lie. They push the boundaries of what they can do by lying, and you have to be very careful about what you do in response to that, because you want to be able to teach them not to lie, but you want to do it without punishing them in a way that makes them want to lie. And I think what's happened in this household is that this has spiraled out of control, truly. I know that we don't see that in the show, right? And we just kind of make it a joke, and it's like, haha, Natsume does funny thing because she's scared of her mom coming down on her with the hammer of justice. But I think the mom's a little quick with that hammer of justice sometimes. And I feel like Natsume fully doesn't trust her mother, is the result here, right? Natsume's first instinct when something goes wrong is not to tell her mother. And I know this about her because I was like that too. And again, I brought this up earlier in our many episodes that we've gone through. I grew up in my household as a liar. And I grew up in my household as a liar because if I were to bring something to my parents, specifically my father's attention, that was my fault, he'd get real mad at me. Like real mad. And it would end up being many hours of lecture. Hours. Like actual hours. Crazy shit. But regardless, I think everybody has had the experience of getting chewed out by their parent for something and not wanting to tell them about it because of that. There's a solution to it, which is to calm yourself, control yourself, and not get mad about it. It's actually something interesting that happened in the last episode that we watched of Mushoku Tensei. We had an episode where that exact kind of an event occurred. The parent got mad at the child before realizing that what the child had done was not even an honest mistake, but that the parent was misinformed, got mad, snapped at the kid. And then later on, when something happens that is, again, a mistake and is partly the child's fault, but is still a mistake, the parent, instead of getting angry about the mistake, is capable of stopping, calming down, asking the child what happened, listening to both sides of the story, and proffering advice that's actually valuable in that circumstance. And this grows trust between the parent and the child, because of course it does, right? What doesn't grow trust is when a parent tells their child, I'm in charge here, I am responsible for you, I love you, I care about you, and I'll help you when something goes wrong. And then, when the child does something and something goes wrong, they drop a dish and the dish breaks, right? The parent gets angry at them for dropping the dish. Suddenly there's something at odds. There's dissonance here because the child goes, you're my source of support. This stressful event just happened and I came to you for support and you're mad at me. Great. Next time that I do something wrong or failing or a mistake, things that are not wrong because everybody makes mistakes, right? Things that are learning opportunities more than anything. The next time I do something stupid or wrong, I'm not going to tell my parent about it. I'm going to lie about it and hide it. And inevitably, the parent will find out about it. And inevitably, they'll get double mad because not only blah, 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 but you also lied about it and hid it from them. But I didn't, and then you'll get, years down the line, you'll get the parent telling the child, sitting there going, I never taught you to be a liar. I never taught you to do this. How can you be this way? And they don't understand what they've done. Because it all goes back a step. And it all goes back to that step of how do you react when your child does something wrong? Because your child is going to do things wrong, no matter what. I've talked about it before. There's a child who lives near me, at least half the time, splits time between parents. Child who lives here. Child's getting into the right near the mid twos. Child fairly recently started figuring out that he could hit and bite. And was roughhousing with another kid who was real good at the hitting and biting. Kid learned it somewhere or figured it out and was just aggressive, and the two of them get aggressive and roughhouse together. They're young kids. That's what they do. Kid starts hitting and biting. And so I start hearing these two parents back and forth on the phone and in person talking about what the fuck they should do about this. How do we fix this? We got to teach him not to hit and bite. And coming and asking other people, the older folks who live here who have more experience with these sorts of things, and coming and asking people like me because I read about these sorts of things. And so I did what I do every time, and I went and I looked it up, which of course nobody had thought to do yet, which boggles my mind. But I went and I looked it up. I was like, okay, kid is 2, starting hitting and biting. What do we do about that? And it's like, okay, well, you address it this way, this way, this way, and this way. You don't hit them back. You don't punish them specifically for it. You grab their hand, hold it away from other people, including yourself, and explain to them why it's wrong. And if they will not listen, you do all sorts of things that you do with kids when they don't listen, like timeouts and restraining them, putting them somewhere where they can calm down. And you try to have a talk with your kid about it and confer information as well as you possibly can, explaining why we don't hit people. But there are ways, as I've watched them argue about it, I've watched them come up with lots of bad ideas. Lots of really bad ways of solving it, right? And, one of those things was, the kid was watching Spider-Man, and Spider-Man hits people. And when they asked him at the daycare where he is why he hit people, he explained that he said Spider-Man. So they're taking Spider-Man away from him. This boggles my mind. No. You did a wrong thing, so we take all the thing away from you. No. You did a wrong thing because you misunderstood a concept. We don't take it away from you to punish you. We explain it to you so that you expand, so that you grow. That's the goal. Your growth, right? We watch the Spider-Man, and then we talk about why Spider-Man does what Spider-Man does. We explain why Spider-Man. We explain the core lesson of Spider-Man, which is with great power comes great responsibility. And my child, let me teach you that having a fist is a great power, and you must use it responsibly. Kid's mind explodes. Anyway, this is all an aside. It all comes down to parenting styles and parenting options, but it's so clear to me that the way that Natsume is doesn't need to be the way that Natsume is. You know what I mean? Like, this is a solvable problem in this household. She didn't need to be afraid here. Now, she didn't need to be afraid because it wasn't her fault, but she still didn't need to be afraid. Right? It's still not right that she is. Even if it were her fault. And so the scene that we get where she's all so happy at the end of at the end of that sequence where she's so happy that it's not actually her fault. Ha ha ha. I didn't break the screen at all? Yeah! This shouldn't happen. Because she shouldn't feel guilt and shame over an honest mistake. That's my thought here. Okay, so last thing is getting Akane to play the flute. We do some great nature scenes here. They're lovely, and I think that her flute playing itself is lovely as well. Precisely because I think it's not perfect. There are a number of little, like, breath issues and things that someone who is actually good at the flute would be able to comment on, or any woodwind, I suppose, would be able to comment on. I am not, and would not be able to comment on them, but I recognize that there is not perfect playing here, and it's perfect because of that. She's not amazing. She's still nervous and scared, but she's able to overstep a boundary and perform in front of all these people in this episode. And I think that's well done. As just one little teensy story in this trifecta of stories, I think that one's really good. So, assumptions, mourning the future, some parenting stuff, and an imperfectly perfect song. Lovely episode. Okay, that's episode 8. We're going to take a quick break, do a little sync, and be back for episode 9. See you in a sec. Peace. Alright, episode 9. 9 Biyori. Beep beep timer. 9 Biyori Nonstop. Fruit. Oh, the little doll. I wonder if that's a real manga. Yes. Sure. So this is gonna be a Natsume's, as a Komori is not afraid of ghosts episode? Komari, fuck. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, she's always serious about her age. What? They're not even real. Okay. So this will be a Komari is not afraid of ghosts episode, wherein I believe we will probably find out that Komari is afraid of ghosts. We made tasty food. What tasty food will we make? God damn it, that's gonna make me hungry. I'm gonna have to eat after this episode, and that's totally fine. I will do so. Actually, I might just make a protein shake, and then I can have it while we go. Yeah, me too, dude. I haven't eaten since that snack bar. That was hours ago. It must be a ghost. What else could it be? It couldn't be a rodent. Hello, rodent. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Boop, boop. Ooh. Oh, the mask. What's up? No chance. No chance. little smiling weasel. Okay, new phone call. Oh, gonna fuck it up. That is not how it works. It didn't even move. Oh, it's gonna sneak away. It's gone. Yeah, I'm watching it. The mask still. Yes, yes, yes. Not gone. Yeah, you get it, dude. There you go. You're just gonna hit it. What? Bye. Oh. Face full of weasel. Weasels be stanky. Also, this is just a wild animal, right? Okay. That looks like a photo. Almost, but it's not. Interesting. Hmm. Bunch of crazy shit happens. Oh, the hiding part. Must be. Maybe I don't get it. I think there's a motorcycle idling outside. It's making a lot of noise. I would really rather it didn't. Thank God. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Knit it! Knit this fucking scarf. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, okay. And why are they a problem? There's the whole. Are they all? Are they all failure? It's a perfect sweater except no head. What are the other two? What are the other two? I have to know. Oh, it's back. Well. Sugoi Takusan! Ooh. Mm-mm. 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 She's just gonna lie about what they are? But instead, it's... How is that leggings? How are you going to get your legs... How are you going to get your... How is that going to... No, 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 no. Good, I do want to see them. That's just a ball of yarn. Hmm. Tower. No. Mm-hmm. Just grab something else, dude. When it's going poorly, change the thing. It's gonna be worse. Is that a scarf with many sleeves? What the fuck? It looks fine. Okay. Okay. Spiral out, bring it back via community and kindness. Whatever they are, yes, she did. It goes a lot faster when you just don't follow the pattern and do it wrong. But yes, it takes a long time. Grant help. I mean, she needed a sweater with, like, patterns in it, so... And the community is... Yep, okay. Follow the cycle. I still don't get that joke. Ah, idyllic. Quiet. Natural. A peaceful place. Until, one day, the Komarians attacked. Sorry. Are you gonna do it all by yourself and insist that nobody helps you? It seems like more than that. No. No. You gotta be real careful when you char things. Yeah, I would expect that he would, because he doesn't trust you to do it right. Oh, she's gonna insist on doing it herself, eh? Interesting. Real funny that I used that as an example before, and, it's just there. See, this is some backhanded shit, right? I hate that. Oh, now you decide to show some interest in your homework. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the fruit is growing. Oh, I know that there's a thing that I can do to fix this. I forget what it is. And I don't care. Studying real good. Yeah, have you not started? Do you have ingredients? Have you decided what to make? Holy shit, you have... No. Something unoriginal that's easy and follows a simple recipe with... No, with ingredients that you already have and have purchased for the purpose. No. What? Yeah. Yes. That's an idea. I see. Do you have vegetable? You do, okay. This might not be a disaster. The eyes. Oh, the eyes. They're going. Yep, you're gonna have a hard fucking time. Oh, they're brutal. Absolutely brutal. No, don't touch your face. Oh, just put onions in the curry? Hmm. Double cook. You're gonna double cook it? The onions are gonna be uncooked? No, it's uncooked onions in or double cooked meat and potatoes. Oh fuck! Don't add sugar. Yeah, I got a feeling. Again? Beautiful. You could chop up an apple. Chop up an apple. Chop up an apple. No. Oh, she's gonna doubt herself. There we go. Spiral out. This is super fun. No. Did you manage to burn a stew? Don't leave. Just watch. Also, what are you gonna do with the onions? They're still raw. What do you got though? Thank you. That's actually the most mature thing that Komari has ever done. Ever. Holy. So that's why we're telling that one, another one of these stories. Because she doesn't spiral out. She just freaks out a little bit, has a bit of a panic, and then goes and asks. This is progress. This is progress. Oh my god. Oh, it didn't just do the same thing again. This is progress. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm ecstatic. This is baller. Good yes. Nice. Glad you didn't add a cup of sugar to it. Jesus. Thank God. There must be something wrong here. What could the flaw be? Impossible. My taste buds must be deceiving me. She made real food. But it actually tastes like curry. Perfect. 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 Excellent. Okay. Excellent. 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 Two sides of Komari in this episode. Two sides of Komari in this episode. Oh, fucking fantastic. Okay, so 3 sides of Komari in this episode. It's an all Komari special, right? We get the freak out over ghosts, the inability to handle a situation, even in the slightest. When things go slightly not according to plan, and in even the slightest of scary ways, Komari is screwed and absolutely destroys herself by freaking the hell out every single time, and then gets really sad and really embarrassed and really ashamed and like sucks. It sucks. And we get another side of her where she's desperate to try to help her friend, or not even help her friend, but just do this friend exchange, right? Pursue this thing that to her, she doesn't say it explicitly, but seems mature and like a thing that she should be able to do. And she can't fucking do it. But she tries really, really, really hard. And then, because she can't do it, even though she's tried really, really hard, her dignity is on the line. That thing that she definitely has a lot of. And it's even pointed out, Natsume points it out, my dignity as her senpai will be shattered. She goes, what? I don't think you had that, right? No. Seriously, she must. And we get this senpai, and she made some beautiful things. And so she asked for Natsume to help by lying. By covering it up somehow. So that she doesn't have to feel that loss of dignity, right? It's pride. Pride is Komari's sin. Because she's still a child, right? Still a child. And so we get two separate instances in different ways where she overcomes it a little bit. Just a little bit. Here, with the knitted things, because we come to the end of it, right? And she explains all of it. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I'm sorry I didn't explain. And of course Hotaru goes, oh, but you tried so hard. Next time we'll work together and I'll show you and it'll be great. And so we grow from this, right? But we were hurting ourselves by not growing from it, by not being truthful and honest before. Okay, great. We get the same circumstance here. The fucking classic. Komari wants to do something on her own, because doing something on her own validates her perception of herself as a capable woman, even though she's a 5th grader or whatever, right? She's a capable, or an 8th grader, maybe. I don't know. Capable woman. Businesswoman. Politician. Serious. Real serious. People need to take her seriously, for sure. But she wants to prove herself to herself and to others. Perfect. And it makes it worse when Natsume is like, no chance, dude. You can't do that. You're not gonna be able to do that. And so she wants to do it on her own. And she insists that she can do it on her own. She goes for it, and she starts freaking out as it goes, because it's hard. And she's confused. And she doesn't really know what to do. And through a series of mistakes, she doesn't completely ruin it. But this is the moment where things strike. What am I going to do? She gets so on this rabbit hole, right? An amazing curry is what I have to do. And to make an amazing curry, it has to have sugar in it. And there's no sugar, so I can't make an amazing curry. So down this string of rabbit hole insanity, right? Is insanity be that way? That way there be dragons. Don't go down those roads. You don't need to. Just follow something simple. Or don't get in over your head and be willing to ask for help. And so she spirals out here. We get it all internal spiraling out. I wanted to make something great and show up Natsume. But if it tastes bad, there's no point. I'm too arrogant. I've bit off more than I can chew, is what this is saying, right? I wanted to show her up, but there's no point if I mess it up. Oh god, it's going terribly. And mom steps in a perfect way, tells her what she needs to do, and is willing to get out of her way and let her carry on. But she came in to stop something from lighting on fire, right? Like, she's not just leaving her child in the kitchen unattended. She's, like, watching to make sure that she doesn't light everything on fire. And fixes it when it does become a problem. And Komari does the absolute most mature thing that this character has literally ever done in this entire show. And that is, she stops, says what she wants to do, and asks for help from somebody who knows how to actually do it. And we montage through the process of finding out exactly what to do and teaching her in a way so that she can become less afraid of doing something like this and doesn't have to be like, aha, of course I can, but can instead say, yeah, I think I've got it. I think I can manage. This is the good parenting. This is good. And the good childing from Komari. This is growing up a little bit. And Natsume, of course, has to eat her words, and both of them get to eat delicious curry. A lovely place to stop. Okay, I'm gonna actually do something that's stupid, because, oh wait, no, there are 3 more. Okay, no, with 3 more, I'm going to take a longer break, so I'm going to actually stop the recording for the first time. So 5 hours and 20 minutes in, I'm gonna stop the recording, and I've got to go make myself oh! No, I'm not going to stop the recording. It's not going to stop. I'm gonna go make myself a protein shake. I'm gonna go make myself a protein shake with some peanut butter in it, and that'll be like 600 calories, and it'll totally be a meal, and that'll hold me over. See you in a minute. Non-stop, baby, no breaks. All right, this is how many ounces of milk? Like 16, 18 ounces of whole milk, a scoop of Optimum Nutrition vanilla, just whey protein, and about 2 tablespoons of nice creamy peanut butter, Laura Scudder's. Just classic peanut butter. I think it ends up being a little over 600 calories or so. I have one of these pretty much every day for breakfast. I did not have one today yet, and so I'm having it right now. I find that it's pretty perfect for breakfast. In order to get some, some protein, some calories, and stuff. It's easy for me to eat at breakfast. I like a liquid breakfast a little bit, and it's particularly nice because I take a lot of vitamins in the morning, at least recently. I've been trying different supplement regimes, so a bunch of capsules. I need something in my stomach in order to make that happen, and the easiest thing to do is to get something that's like dairy based, milk based, and liquid, which coats the whole stomach lining and prevents any discomfort or gastrointestinal distress from a bunch of capsules of powder all popping in the stomach at the same time. Terrible. But I find absolutely no problem when I have something like this with a little bit of substance to it that's still liquidy. For now, I just need something in my belly to get us through the last 3 episodes of Non Biyori Nonstop. Because, well, I wasn't sure that it would happen. I'm going for it, baby. This train has no brakes. There is no stopping these Biyoris. Whatever the fuck that means, that's what it means. Cool. Give me a quick break thing. I gotta make sure that everything's synced because it's been a minute, and I'll be back in a sec. Peace. All right, welcome back to my misty abode that will dissipate soon. Non Biyori Repeat episode 10. Nonstop episode 10. My brain is slightly frazzled. That will fix as the calories hit me. Beep beep timer. Let's go. Hello, Renchan. Mm-hmm. 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 Hey, little cards. Komari, Natsume, Koshigaya. I don't know who that would have been from. I'm going to quickly type in Koshigaya NNB. Komari. Wait, what? Oh, it must have been just from the household. So one for each child and then one from the household. It got cold and then hot. I see. Are you in debt to some bad people? Yeah, chill. Hmm. Do you not understand? Hey. That's it? That's what you were waiting for this whole time? Yeah. Why? Oh, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, for real. Oh, she's got some. Yeah. She's also a. Oh. Aww. Aww. But not for Hikane. Still gonna give it to her. Oh, Hikane. You are the less favorite child. Really? Really, Hikane? Yeah, you extortionist. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, quite interested in talking to me and being friendly. Yeah. Did she actually get it? Holy shit. Yeah. Hikane's gonna have something coming to her. Yeah, but. Yeah, but. Hmm? Pow. No, you cannot. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you said you weren't giving it back. Wouldn't that be rude? You've been outplayed, Hikane. You gotta give it all away to the kids. Fat Pat, good job. Holy shit. That was great. Greed gets got. Like outdoor cats. That's so funny. That's so silly. All right, okay. Yeah, why are you pulling your separate directions? Kids are outdoor creatures. The cold doesn't bother us. I don't think I'm a kid. uh, uh, no, this is a problem. This is a full blizzard. They're just fine. Yeah. Of course. Of course, you're up. They're gonna be thrown into the snow? Oh, I see. This is one of those. Oh, yeah. A terrible game. They were not. Hmm. 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 Just get her angry. Just immediately going sideways. Yeah, now that you're trying to make it happen, it's not happening. Yeah, what? Hmm. It is indeed. What? But she's making comebacks and warming up. No thermometers that fast. It's not good. She's a superhero. What? uh, 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 uh. Oh. Yeah, who are you sharing it with? All fish. With an attached convenience store? Huh? What the fuck is this? This is some Letterkenny shit. Wait, what? This is brilliantly idiotic. I love it. Oh my god, we're bridging reality and going back and forth. Right. Completely lost in fantasy. The hell are those kids doing out there? That was awesome. It was Manzai, right? With Hikane playing straight man throughout, but holy shit, the way they did this like triple fantasy fiction where they were just bridging the gap and going back and forth between reality and fantasy and everything was wrong at all times. Oh my god, that was clever. That was very clever. I enjoyed the hell out of that sketch. What's up? Who dat? Who this be? Shiori thing? Oh, other child thing. We haven't seen you in a while. Holy shit, we're bringing it back. Fully forget your name. Honoka! Thank you. Good, cool. Sick. Sweet. Ah, oh, straight to Dagashias, eh? Interesting. Every snack. Don't mourn it before it's gone! Renge, be focused on the possibilities that are present. What can we get done in that time? Do it. Come on. That's good enough. Okay. So like a pudding? So like a pudding. Fun. Fun and friendship. Ooh, those clouds are great. Those are very real looking. They might have been real, or close. Oh. Reminiscent of the previous time with the slow wait. Aw. You better go say goodbye or something, child. Better. No breaking Rangi's heart. Not again. Is this Evangelion? Is this Evangelion? An unfamiliar ceiling. Ooh. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, don't have one, fine. She likes those. They didn't sell super well, though. It's yours. Hey, good. Good, child. No, tell your parent, child. There's something you must do. Of course, she's waiting for the possibility. God damn it. Do it yourself. Don't wait for... No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Go say what you need to say, child. Alright, this is cute. Oh, shit. Ah, that's why it was on the front, the opening cover. That's right, they are important to me. Holy shit, is she gonna change her hair tie because of that? No, she'll just put it in with the rest. Good. Good, good, good. Acceptable. You do. So sick. So sick. Sorry. I really expected a full neon boss. I fully expected it. That's why I gave you that look. I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Car goes 3 feet. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Car goes 3 more feet. Bye-bye. Nice. We did it right this time. We said the hello and the goodbye. We did it properly. No Rugrats this time. Rips it off, throws it on the ground. I hate this thing. No. Yes. Yes, child. Is that full cut? Yeah. Okay. And that's all for today. Cool. Okay, well, let's go backward. Hikane gets greedy and gets got. This is pretty solid as a little mini Aesop. The central section. Oh, okay. Let's do it this way. The intro. This is a simple Aesop. Hika does greedy and gets got because of it. The ending, the second half, is a simple story. She wants to go to fruition and say goodbye to this friend. They get to have the fun. We see the sadness at the leaving, and we see the remedy for it. How to leave on good terms and how to actually say goodbye without regrets. Good. Great. Both of these are solid, but they don't stand out to me. They don't stand out when compared with this shit. This Manzai act, the comedy that they go through as they continuously subvert, and all of them seem to have a different idea of what's going on, but it all works. Whether it's a convenience store or a hospital or a fishmonger or a deli or whatever the fuck it is, the conversation is absolutely amazing, and I think I am in love with the whole scene a lot. Once we get to the thing, right, here, when they start to do this. The thermo readers, the translucents, that they're doing doctors, they specialize in this. The scalpel, the jokes with immediacy and, like, things being too fast, like the temperature's immediate, and it's actually quite funny, the way that they're playing these things out wrong, depending on their different perspectives. I think this is a brilliant scene. I think it's a brilliant scene. It's utterly ridiculous, top to bottom. And it's utterly, like, deadpan Manzai ridiculous in a way that really does remind me of the cold open in Letterkenny, or other certain Letterkenny sequences or scenes where the wit of the writing staff really shows, which in Letterkenny's case is all Jared, whatever his name is, or mostly him. But the wit shows through, and you get this absurdist sequence in terms of what's actually being communicated and conveyed, but it's perfect because of that. And I think this whole sequence is legendarily good. And they end it with this whole "thank you for your patronage" thing, which is, and then the final rim shot, is, what are those kids doing out there? It's perfect. It's perfect. It's really good comedy. The bit almost is right over my head, but they did it well enough that it was like, okay, the absurdity is just mounting, and we're just bringing this to insanity. And it really felt like a bubbling stew being brought to a boil, and it was delicious. Oh, it was very tasty, very good, very tasty, very good. Okay, great. Let me check disk space, make sure that my previous act of doing stuff is still working. All right, we're getting a little close, but we're gonna do it. Episode 11, baby. I'm going to take a break thingy, do a sinky thingy. Be back in a second. Peace. All right, welcome back. We're here for the fucking second to last episode. It's episode 11 of Non Biyori Repeat. Nonstop. I keep doing that. God. Beep beep timer. It's very cute. Nice. Totally. I believe that you will, given that you've said that at the beginning of the episode. I am sure that something will happen that will make that occur. Cool. That can't be any of our major or female characters, our young characters. I got drunk and remembered? Yes, yes. But you must be careful. They sure do. Even adults. At all times. Immediately steps off a cliff. Oh, it's a thing. Is that a... Ah. I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't think a baby would be ready for one of these. Yeah. Hmm. She got lost the last... come on. You said you were going to keep her safe. You said you were going to keep her safe. You said you were going to keep her safe. I believe it. I believe it. With a full basketball? I mean, okay. Oh, and the pin is there. Good. Consistency. Slightly overly even pine trees. Him too. Whoa. I don't think so either. I don't think your brother takes almost any response. Well, he does take some. Double Onesan. Hell yeah. Did she just go from I'll be an Onesan to I must be a better Onesan? Just immediately? Frank is such a genius. Very cute segment. I got drunk and remembered. Well, we'll see. Alcohol is both a depressant and a stimulant. It's both. It's both. You're fucked. It can. But it won't. No, a few. Oh, a few, huh? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, never mind. Mm. You're drunk. That's what it is. All right. Good. Your dignity. That's a great way to get dead, Hikane. Immediately up. Oh, must be holding it together. Motero. Hey. Perfectly steady. Yes, Reggae, for you I am sober. Good job, child. No, no, child. Go to sleep. Completely lucid. Yeah, because you're gonna be hung the fuck over. Ugh. Just holding it together for Renge. Yeah, she did. No! No! Yeah! Yeah, don't worry about it. I pass out in front of the child all the time. You really are like, oh, I got drunk and remembered. Here we go. Hmm. Hui! Hui. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Huh. It's not like I want to take care of this child or anything, but like, holy shit, little child. Oh? On Thursday? Oh, she loves you. Okay. Hey! What do you know? think Konami is just good with children. It's okay. Oh no, here we go. Now we're making an absurdist situation. Oh god. What? By battle. Brutal. Really not nice. A little bit. Compete? Yeah, what? Not the rattle. Ah, that hurt my greatest weakness. Yep. Oh. Now you're gonna let it happen so that out of yeah. But it's gonna work this time. It's gonna work this time. I guess that's it. Ah! Yay! Uh-oh. Paw! Paw! Ah. What even was that? Bug. Hmm. Just obsessed. Aww. So embarrassing. Oh. Diaper? Oh, okay. Good night. Good night, child. No, she didn't. And she's gonna say the same line. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-baka. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That might not have been water. Okay, it was water. Good. Mm-hmm. I believe it. Aww. Aww. Everybody growing up. Right? She's nods me. I don't know if she complimented Natsume. She just sort of included her, like, well, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, though. Oh. That's a great gag. Alright, Dagashi, get some rest, girl. She's still drinking. Uh-huh. Hmm. Everybody getting weepy drunk, huh? Everybody getting happy weepy drunk. Very well, then. Ikagi's like, what the fuck are these adults doing? God, that woman can just pack it away. Yes, she does. And the weepy drunk continues. Great. Ikage-chan, you should be a bartender. You've got the experience. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. Hmm. Hmm. Well, maybe the first somber feeling episode, and again it happens around this Kaide Renge relationship. This idea of becoming an One-san growing up, changing in perspective and in role in the group. Plenty of simple, goofy stuff, too. We also get to see something else, which is that immaturity doesn't stop at childhood. You know, getting trashed drunk is the kind of mistake that people make. People still trip and fall, right? It's something that Renge says early on in the episode with Shiori. Shiori's running around, and she goes, "Don't run so fast, silly, you'll trip." She goes, "No, it's okay, I won't trip." She goes, no, you're being conceited. I used to think that too, but people do trip and fall. You gotta keep an eye on what's around you and walk carefully. And the idea that's present here, I think, is you can trip and fall no matter what age you are. And we all know that this is true, right? You have probably slipped at one point in the shower, right? And you feel stupid about it too, because you know that it can happen, and you know that you just weren't thinking quite enough, and you weren't able to avoid it in that moment. And given that you're still here, you probably weren't severely injured, but there's that moment where you're like, wow, I could have been. People still trip and fall, all ages. We just get a little bit better in certain different ways at avoiding the roots and stones and things that would trip us up. But we still always have the chance to trip and fall, no matter who we are or how old we get. And I think that idea carries forward into this story as we also move into this idea of what does it mean to be an One-san, or what does it mean to be someone who takes care of other people. And we see it as a bit of a competition here. We see this perspective that Dagashiya has on it, right? Where she can't show this weakness to Renge. She sees that her own weakness as being something that she can't express, right? She can't show this to Renge, and so she puts on this brave face. But Renge's an insightful little girl, and she knows that something's up. And she knows that Kaide can be weak and might trip and fall, and is willing to be there and put the blanket over her, right? The whole story wraps together really well. The flashbacks, they work as far as demonstrating the trust of the characters. I don't think they work as well as previous versions of flashbacks that we've had with young Renge and young Kaide. But turning this into a competition with Konomi makes it interesting, and of course we get really deep into the whole Baka sort of tsundere godmother sort of thing that we've got going on here, from Kaide to Renge, where she's like, no, I don't actually care about this child who I deeply care about and am obsessed with loving and ensuring the safety of. I don't care at all about that thing. It's like, okay, sure you don't. Okay, very well. And so we bring it all back with the same line. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But mostly it serves as framing for this sort of sad breakdown that she has, to some extent, where she's just getting sappy weepy drunk, you know? And sappy weepy drunk happens, and it's real, and it can be good. It can be really great to get too drunk and be all sappy and weepy about your friendships and things, and say some stuff that maybe you didn't want to say because it was embarrassing. And of course, she does the same. But this moment sells it for real. I was wondering why we held this for so long, and the answer is that she's awake, and so she got to experience this moment, where in a moment of weakness, Renge was the One-san to her. That's interesting. Times they are a-changin'. Okay. Last time I have to say this. Let's take a little break and be back in a second for episode 12 of Non Biyori Nonstop. Peace. Alright, season finale of Non Biyori Nonstop. We made it. We fucking made it. 6 hours and 20 minutes on the recording so far. Got a little bit more to go. What do I expect from this episode? I expect a pretty solid focus on the nature and the atmosphere and the location. I expect a chance for at least most of our main cast to be present and do something enjoyable. I expect less on the side of the Aesops or the stories or the lessons and things, and more on the side of something visually interesting, like something natural, maybe going to some place and giving us a lot of little montages of our characters so that we get a more emotional journey than a narrative one. Make sense? Makes sense to me. Beep beep timer, let's get into it. All dressed up. Why are you all dressed up? Got it. Aww. Yep, starting with all the characters. Everybody's going to the school. Fun, fun, fun. Ooh, a fun ceremony. Great. Perfect. She fucking did. Jeez. Yeah. Cruel. Wow. Wow, really well all done up. Sure does. God, this is the tiniest ceremony. This is the tiniest ceremony. Everybody move over one seat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, for his own graduation. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I guess when you got so few people. That's so weird. You couldn't hire a pianist for that? I guess there isn't one. I'm sorry, that's got me. Also, I'm turning red because of flux. Shit. Hold on. Disable for an hour. Oh, it's so bright. Okay. So we're actually making this episode about a goodbye? Hmm. Ah, true. Yeah. That is weird, but I'll bet you anything that Shiori's gonna start at the school. Ah, the how very expressive of you, Nissan. All right. Completely silent. Okay. Okay. Come on, episode. You can do it. I didn't like that. Come on, episode. You can do it. They bloomed again. Okay, so that's what we'll end up with. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Shiori-chan. Oh, because flowers always bloom again, like the EOP. So things go away and things break down, but then things bloom again. So Shiori will join the school. That's my prediction. And she'll now be the only first grader, and she'll be a second grader, and we'll be like, whoa, crazy. Or maybe like kindergarten, second grade, or something like that. I don't know. Hello. What was that? No, they just don't know each other, right? It's a flute. Fluto. Oh no, no! Hikage's just an asshole. No. What is that look between them, though? I don't get it. I'm missing something. It is your product. Hmm. Oh, okay. They still haven't been introduced. Got it. Cool. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh. Yes. Tell me more about how amazing I am. Yes. Nope. And we're in. Hey. Okay. Good and good. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you can. Yes. Yeah, she brought everybody. Oh, really gonna have a little sister soon, huh? Oh, are we gonna do that as a thing? Yeah, wandering around. Wandering around outside is, just aimless like a vagrant. Well, you're not. Well. Mm. Hmm? Everybody here. What do you need cardboard for? Gotcha. Oh, we're sledding. I see. We are hill surfing. Whee! This is only mildly dangerous, but perfectly fun, so. Yeah, let's double up. Yeah, let's double up. Oh, who's her older girl? Oh, oh, you are not a Nonechan. Brutal. But I'm older than she is. I am not a child. I am not a child. Stop it. Amazing. Amazing. Good. Okay, so great. Yes. Yes. Everybody goes and does something fun together. Check. All we'll need is an emotional landscape to bring it home after this scene is done. This is the second everything's changed so much speech. I feel like the first two season finales did a good job of staying away from that, where you just have characters say like, "Oh, everything. Think of everything that has changed," and go back through the past, and they just tell their own story that's like good and fun. We're gonna do the baby. That's what we're doing. New life. We're doing new life. Hmm? Yup. Hello! People who can run and get help, go run and get help right now. Do you have a phone? Call your father. Yeah! Let's go. It's okay, Shiori. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do landscapes and new life. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Reasonable. Ah! Lewd. Wholesome as hell. So now we get the nerves and the fear. The time and the waiting. Mm. True. Shiori's gonna be at school. Please. Maybe, I mean, I could be wrong. It could be totally wrong. That's totally fine. It's gotta go far. Sixth grade. Hmm. Cycles and cycles. Eh. She's in school now. Let's go. What's up, Shiori? Doing ding. Also, baby. Hello, baby, as well. Hello, baby. Nice. Hello, father man. And one day she will join our ranks. She will be one of us. She will join the cute girls doing cute things alliance. Actually. It'll be just like the way you and the Natsumi siblings are now, but different. Oh, and we don't need no pinky promise. It was part of the line in the thing, in the OP. Yeah. that's cute. Hello. Napasu. Good. Yeah, all right. I'm down for that. This is fine. All of them? No! I don't think it's that. Tokyo. College. High school. That one kid needed a new haircut. It was bad. The full bowl. Sorry. Ah, that's what a line. What a line! Alright, it's different every time. Alright, that was well done. Okay. Yeah, no, I like that. That's good. I like that a lot. The little differences make the repetition fun. It's all a matter of perspective. This is a well done ensemble piece song as well, with all of the actresses. You get a little thingamajig at the end? Yeah. Yeah, give me that thingamajig at the end. Let me go. Look what we got. We're just gonna focus on the school. Come on. That's boring as shit. We're just gonna fade out. No. No, it's fading away. I want to stay here forever. No. Alright. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. And that is it. Holy shit. I mean, we're not done. I'm still going to talk about this episode and the whole thing. But we did it. We're done. We're 6 hours and 45 minutes in on the recording. Let me double check my disk space. It's getting tight. We got to wrap this in a moment. Yeah, no, I'm looking at less than 20 minutes of recording time left. Okay, cool. So, I don't need to rush. We're fine here. This is a solid episode. I actually didn't like it at first, but I didn't understand what it was doing. The graduation ceremony felt too somber and on the nose and goodbye-y for a Non Biyori finale. The Non Biyori finales have done a really good job of not being too somber and sad and like, oh, we're saying goodbye to this show, but instead being a way of giving you one last, like, this is the show, and here are all the characters, and they do stuff, and there's something cute that happens, or something wholesome that happens, or something good and valuable and uplifting, right? Okay, great. And this episode doesn't lean in that direction. It instead leans in the direction of cycles, right? The flowers fall off, but then they bloom again every spring, and the lines in the lyrics serve to accentuate that. We get a lyric from Renge's voice actress in the ED song saying, "I'll grow up again and again," right? Because it's continuous, it's always ongoing, and that fits the nature of the show itself, which is always a season, which always seems to follow about a year of the school, or maybe be weird and in different time frames, but whatever, it follows like a year of schooling and follows them through time and seasons, and things change, and we're watching these children actively changing, right? Okay, I didn't get all emotional or anything. We should thank him. Thank you for everything. And that all goes well. We do our OP once more. Good. And invitation, the lack of introduction. There's a moment where this character, she just looks off into the distance at some point. When does that happen? I'm not sure. I'll tell you what I was looking for when I find it. I know it's in here. I think it's right after this. We do a fun thing where we get sort of an emotional high from them doing this little roller coaster thing on the cardboard and being very cute. And we get a little bit of a joke in there at Komari's expense a couple times because she's nobody wants to ride with her because she's too small. What were you plotting? There it is. Okay, so this moment. What were you plotting? Hey, I don't plot things. I don't know. And then she does... she does the I know that this is the last episode of a season kind of monologue thing. I don't know. Look how far we've come this year. Everything has changed so much since we started introducing this season and the events of this season. It's been a year since I met Akane-chan. I should go through all of these different things. You went off to Tokyo, and everything is changing. It's a little on the nose. You know, it's a little like, hey, look how far we've come. Remember that you've just watched this thing. And maybe I'm only noticing that because how far I've come is literally 7 hours away, right? I've come through the whole journey in 7 hours, and it doesn't feel like it's been that long, really. So maybe that's influencing it. But it's sentimental and it's fine. And I understand that it's worked into the character a little bit, but it does very much feel like there would be no reason to have this conversation if it weren't the last episode of the show, and if we didn't want to put a pretty bow on things. The problem is when you put a pretty bow on things, it makes them feel contrived, and then it feels contrived and a little bit like cliche. And that's totally okay, but it does feel that way a little bit. What I will say is that when we move along from there into the baby sequence, well, that's also a little bit... I get it, right? I get it. We're doing this thing where everything's coming to an end, but it's coming to the end at the time of new life, and brother boy Nissan Suguru, I think, or Subaru? I forget, is leaving, but there's a new person coming into school, so there's still the same number of people in the school. So, like, this idea of homeostasis is maintained even after change, and things change, but they stay the same sort of idea, all works in here, and it's good. It's fine. But it's like, if I see a movie where a child is born at the same time that a hero dies somewhere else, and it's like, ooh, the start of new life at the end of another one. It's like, okay, we've all seen that one before, and we get it, right? It maybe lacks a little bit of the impact that it's meant to. Maybe just because I'm a jaded son of a bitch. But I think this episode could have been better. That said, it still does individual things quite well, and it does its part quite well. And bringing Shiori in at the end, they managed to create this very happy, very strong emotional sequence that leads into the ED song, which then becomes an extended version with the whole cast singing. And that produces a really solid emotional experience as we get this idea of multiple generations of this community of children, right? All standing around welcoming a new one into their midst while a new one has just been born. And there's this idea that they're a part of the community already as well, in the same way that Renge was when she was a little girl. So I guess I can forgive the Konomi speech in there because it's what everyone is thinking about during this episode. Really is people moving on because of the graduation, new life coming in because of Shiori and because of the baby being born. All of these things make them think about the past and think about the future and think about change and about themselves. And so from the character's perspective, it's semi-reasonable that they would say things that narratively are very helpful and work in a very dramatic sense and are things that people don't say but maybe feel, and so we have them say them in a piece of media so that we understand that they feel them. And I think I can forgive that pretty effectively about this episode. As far as the season goes as a whole, I've really enjoyed Non Biyori Nonstop, to the point where I thought that this 6 to 7 hour endeavor that I was embarking on would probably be a bit of a drag, and it honestly hasn't been. These episodes have been engaging and interesting and fun enough that the whole thing has been honestly a delightful experience. Even watching it back to back to back to back, I would expect to be exhausted right now, and while I'm a little tired and my voice is definitely getting a little bit scratchy, I don't feel too bad here. I feel like I invested my time into something, and I actually feel like I got something out of that investment. And that's not something that you can say about every cute girls doing cute things show, and it is something you can say about Non Biyori. While it can be a little bit on the nose sometimes, while it can be simple in its storytelling sometimes, it also ends up being pretty complicated and pretty fun in its storytelling sometimes, and does both hilariously silly, goofy humor and really interesting humor. Like that whole sequence of those girls standing outside yelling at each other about three different fictional circumstances that they were in really boggled my brain, and I want to go back and rewatch it because I thought it was actually really clever and very interesting. From all of that to nice natural viewpoints to a really solid touch with the use of, and it's something that I noticed throughout the season, even if I haven't gone through and pointed out where it happened, really solid touch with the musical cues to bring emotions home and to make things land when we are cutting away from a sequence and we bring music in order to create this emotional swell as we look through landscapes. It's solid. It's solid, and the whole production is like that, and effective and solid in its conveyance of the material. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's pretty easy to look at a show like this and go, this show isn't the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. But it really is a good-looking show in a lot of ways, and more importantly, it holds together and flows together in a way that's cohesive, and its jokes land timing-wise and visually and with the music. Whether it's the goofy music that it comes with silly circumstances, or the crazy over-the-top music that's like right, as characters are yelling at each other and being insane, all of those end up coming together pretty solidly to produce the emotional experience that's intended, and that's good show running, right? That's good show running. I think Non Biyori is well run as a show, and also relatively well written as a show about a group of children interacting as children do, which they do, and also tells some pretty good stories, which is maybe a couple of things more than you should be able to ask of a show like this. Like, I want my show to have this, that, and the other, and this one does those things and some more. So, honestly, I like Non Biyori Nonstop quite a bit. I think I've enjoyed this experience pretty darn solidly. And I hope you have too. We're gonna end there, finally, with 6 hours and 56 minutes on the clock. Thank you so much for watching. If you've been watching this, I hope you split it up over a couple of days or something, because you didn't need to do what I did, but I'm sure that some people will go along for the ride. I've had fun with this. It's been not punishing at all. It's been quite enjoyable. I would not do it again. Thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you enjoy this or other content, check out the Patreon. And I will see you next time that I watch a show that you want to watch. You can come and join me for that, all right? All right. Thanks again. Peace.